Yes, I know we're not the same. I'm so tired of playing games. You don't have to be so hard. Just tell me your dreams, the things you like. What turns you off, what makes you doubt. I'll tell you my deepest secrets. I wanna let them out. Hiding a million different things. Waiting for the night time to see what it brings. And I'm still even deep in my head. And sometimes I feel my heart is dead. Maybe tonight, late in bed, could I love instead? Yeah, I'm still even deep in my head. And sometimes I feel my heart is dead. Maybe tonight, late in bed, could I love instead? It's a beautiful day at the beach. I was losing my mind for about a week until I could call you up. I'll meet you at the waterline. Birds are flying.
Hey there, welcome back, guys. We're live. Good to see you. Thanks for checking in. Just wanted to say hello and 3D print of the week we've got going. We're back again. If you're watching, this is your print right here. I believe we can fit something more inside of your box just to make it worth shipping. Honestly, I'm not crazy about how it printed, and I believe we can do better by choosing a different STL file. And, you know, moving forward, and then this will fit in the box for sure. But we can fit as many things in there that need to be for that flat rate price. And as you can see, this is it right here. This was Bob's print. So he's just paying for the shipping. But visually, it's all right, you know. And that's because of the way it's printed, and I believe it's the STL. You know, the STL is not the greatest. Sometimes STL files don't work out well, especially if you get them from Etsy or ST, whatever it's called. So Bob, if you're watching, you scrub back. And in the meantime, we're going to jump into it and start our print. Everything should be here for you guys if need be. You know, there's a link in the description to the files that you will need to download. We can follow along. As you can see, it's a Flexy ball. It's going to take about 4 hours. Hopefully, we don't have to print it again. Oh well, this is really interesting. Yeah, but that's not how it prints on the print bed. I wish it did. Anyway, knowing that, moving forward, you have different downloads here. There's only one. Usually you get tons of options with these things, but we're just going to download the STL file and download all, being that it's only one, all for one, one for all. See, there it is, our Flexy ball. We're going to click here, and then it'll open right there. And then I have my default program, which is Creality, set to open any 3 MF files or STL files. In this case, it's an STL, and it should open. Make sure you have your correct printer selected. I'm going to select OK. The configuration may be generated by a newer version of Creality Print. Some value has been replaced. Please check them. Interesting. This is it here, but I want to go back and see about Creality Print. The latest version is 70142. It's possible it was made in bamboo. I'm not sure, but let's see. Let's type in Creality Print download. Just want to make sure I'm running the latest and greatest, especially with this software. Yeah, 70142. Okay, so we have the latest. Actually, let's check for I hate these pop-ups. Let's check for, oh wow, it's a big one. How do we make the cursor smaller? No, my cursor is like humongide. Settings. I could always quit it. And yeah, let's quit it. Hopefully it doesn't remember the settings. And I can play with it later. Yay, there we go. Older versions, Mac. Let's see what the Mac is. No, 70142. Okay, so knowing that, moving forward, we are golden. I'm not sure why we get that error. Jump to flush. So for this case, sometimes we get an error like this. We'll just click on the rewind button and restore defaults, because apparently the settings in this file override everything. Let's see what we have here. I don't need a prime, maybe. I don't need a prime tower for this one. I might disable the prime tower. We have our walls at 2, and then we have here, let's see, supports. We'll have to enable supports, but I want to try some, definitely, screw the prime tower. Let's see, walls 2 and 15% infill, which is fine. It is going to need supports, but I want to try different supports. We're not tree auto, maybe organic. I don't need for it to be so surrounded, because the supports will be hard to take off. See, kind of hugs the whole thing, and it's a real pain to get off. There are settings to change the supports, the threshold. We can put 15 and see what that brings us. So let's try slice plate and see what that, oh wow, 15. Yeah, let's change the colors though. These are our colors here, right there, in case you're wondering and can't see if you're watching on you know, the Instagram format. I'll slide it over a little bit like that. So this is it here. We'll go back into prepare and then go here, and so what I have to do is use the eyedropper. Select the red, and our color here is gray, so I have to somehow finagle it so I can get gray. And then when you close it, that red becomes gray, see? And then close it, and then double tap the black, and then use the eyedropper, see right there, and then tap the white, and now that when you close it, the white is there, and then the green will become that fun color that we got there. We're printing, actually I'll show you now that you asked. This is 3D Print of the Week, brought to us by Ken. So every week we have a 3D Print of the Week, and let me just get on the full screen so I can share with you, and then we usually do it on the live stream and let them print. So one of our 3D prints of the week was this right here, right? We printed her and we painted her, which is really cool. We're not done with her yet. She still needs the base to be painted. But Swedish Forge, one of our viewers / subscribers, gave us the STL to this one. And she still, again, needs a little bit more work. Ken sent us this one. This is what we're going to be printing now, this really cool fidget. It's a little complex. It needs supports. The supports are a pain in the butt to take off. So now I'm just, sometimes I'll print the prototype before the show so that hopefully we don't wind up spending 95% of the time on this live stream troubleshooting it. So this is what we got here thanks to Ken. It's got a little bit similar to the waffle fidget, but it's really cool because if kids love fidget. Purple, why you keep touching her butt? She's a lady. Whoa, whoa, whoa. She's a lady. Look at that. Because there's only one way to pick her up. I could do it like this. There you go. Is that better? See? I pick her up by hand. Anyway, so you can spin her around. Okay, maybe I won't touch her. Let's see if I can find my thingy. I had it here somewhere. It's like whenever you want to find something. Ah, there we go. Now I don't have to touch her. Because she's mine. She's mine. There we go. Now we can spin her around and so you can have a look at her. Look at that. She does have a nice butt if you ask me. Look at that. And she's head over heels for you. Get it? Watch. See? We'll glue her head once we get her. We need to put one more layer on her. I'd say a few more layers of the yellow. This is actually Wolverine's daughter, I believe. X23, right? I forget what her, Laura Kearney or Kenny, whatever it's called. It was really cool. This one's really great because we actually were able to step up our game, and usually we do multicolor prints and have the filament. You probably could, if you had her colors, her skin tone, her hair, and that outfit, you probably could 3D print her like that, but that would take hours. I'm not sure how long that will take, but and then that would be really cool too. So yeah, so that's what we're doing now. Purple S1, yeah, and Veloxy Chi, or I'm not sure. Hopefully I'm pronouncing it correct. All right, so back to where we were, the Samsung Me. So I need to change the green. See, so I need to take the eyedropper onto the green, and see right here, and then put it on that color right there. And then when I close it, that'll be this color. And then finally the blue, we don't have that blue, so I'm gonna put the eyedropper here, and I think I messed up the colors. No, yeah, I did. All right, so this one goes there, and then when I close it, that'll be that one, and that turquoise or whatever color that is will be yellow. And then just make sure your printer has those colors corresponding to them, which I don't think mine does, but I'm just matching it here, and then whatever it spits out, it will spit out. But you always want to make sure that these colors here are inside your CFS system, the Creality filament system. And then when I close it, so if I go here, now we know yellow. Oops. And now we go yellow. Come on, you got this. Yay. And then voila. And then to change these colors, if you need to change the colors here, you'll go into your device and then click on your printer, and you can see that right there. And then each one of these has to be done individually to get those colors to match there. But you can't do it while it's printing, okay? Actually, while it's printing, I want to see if I can laser engrave something in the meantime. I don't have a camera at the laser engraver. I might get one. All right, so here we go here. So now when we slice the print, shift and slide, the markup A technique helps us figure that out. So now when I slice it, right, slice the plate, we'll see the kind of supports. These look okay. I wonder if more, the higher the number, right? Let's see what we get. When we change our angle thresholds at 15, that's ideal, right? And then you know, there's not much we can change there. If we go back to prepare, you know, this is how it looks beforehand, and then again, those are the supports here, enable. But I want to try let's try 100 and see what 100 gets us. Right, we can always revert everything back. Slice the plate. See, 100 doesn't really, the angle changes a little bit, but revert it back. Organic, again, we're using organic. Raft, we don't need a raft if we're doing tree supports, but I believe, you know, go here. And go here. Yeah, I mean, you do have the option, you know, see right here, support will be generated for the overhangs. Those slope angles is below the threshold perimeter, and then we don't really get into the nitty gritty of that. We just want to make sure everything's correct here and here and here. See? Infill is 15, walls 2, height layer height is fine because it's set to default. And then if we go back, to just go to global, see, and make sure this is what you need it to be and what you want it to be, and then that's it. And then you have your you know, your layer density and other fun things that work out just right for you. But always just doing, you know, by default, all this is in there. So we're going to slice it again and just double check, you know. Yeah, It is what it is. All right. Thank you very much, Kevin. We also keep track of, you know, because this is a live show. All right. And then we're going to send the print right about here. And then we can start the print. So these are the colors. Let me just go double check and see what I have in my printer, because it's hard to see from here. And then we'll start the print, and the magic will happen, sort of. Yeah, I think those colors will be all right. We have different colors in there, but you know, it is what it is. There's not much we can do. So again, we have the angle. We chose organic. Hopefully, organic will be easier to come off, because the supports are really hard to take off, to be honest with you, which is a little bit of a bummer. And then we just start the print. Select OK. Now we spun her around. Hopefully the chat doesn't crash everything. And that's it with that. Now usually what we do here is you guys can watch. And we printed this for Bob. Bob, if you're watching, let's see what we have here. Samsung Me. Hold on one second. Me stuff. So Bob, we'll put in a special request for Bob, but as you can see, I'm not crazy about this, the way this printed here like that. Even if we sanded it down, it might do some justice. This is a coin, but he got the file not from any reputable STL file supplier. It's from Etsy, whatever it's called. And they, I would recommend, if you're going to get an STL file, get it from a more reputable source. But this is a card change holder. See, you can put your money in there, which is kind of cool, because it will prevent the change from falling down in your seat. The print started. Let's see what we got. Reality high. Hold on. Is it moving? Yeah, it's moving, but we don't see you guys. It's a different camera, so if you want to see the camera to the printer, it's this one. There we go. Me stuff. Where's Reality High? Oh, except I'm not in it. Interesting. I'm not there. It's okay. We can add me. One moment, please. There we go. Except we don't want it to, because it's going to start printing. And then this one, we can just put right in there. And then voila. Now we got camera 1, camera 2. And we have other printers too. This one just shows the main Samsung only, which is fine. Then you have me stuff. You can see me in the corner. And get to watch me as I show and tell stuff like this. So again, usually, honestly, of all the prints we've done, this one's not the greatest, and it's all because of the way it's created. Sometimes when people create STL files, it's an isolated experience. We tried different angles. We could probably fit maybe $4 to $5, or maybe $10 in quarters. It's possible. Would change, so it is pretty handy. And you can, I'm not sure what this is for, what would go in here, because everything's so supersized today with your drink. It's not like you can go to Sonic and put in your shake. I'm not sure. Maybe just put like other things in there. So that's the only downside to this one. So I said, Bob, find another file. You know, like find something else. But he wants this one. He hasn't gotten back to us yet, so I'm not shipping it until I hear back from him. But it's already paid for it. Knowing that. And moving forward, let's see who says thank you. We also reply to the comments on the live stream. So let's see what we got. Let's see what's happening with the printer. Reality High. It's still working its magic. And we'll leave that like that. I just need to open up a new browser. Let me see what's happening. Oh, wow. Oh, nice. The TikTok comments come in too. That's good to know. Looks like we're doing multi-stream. Andy Martinez joined. Welcome, Andy. Welcome to the show. I'm just going to copy the link. So we're streaming on 3 different platforms, or a few. TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube. And YouTube like portrait mode. So really 4 different platforms. But apparently you get more views when you stream in, what do they call it? Portrait mode. Drag the puzzle. Now I gotta like, look, I gotta do a puzzle just to see my own video. Just to see myself. Yeah, let's see. Okay, so slide the puzzle so you can see your video. Do you guys have that too? You gotta do that. And then I guess TikTok wants to make, oh, you know what? I like that. That's a good way to keep the trolls out and bots, right? Like from attacking your show. Now you just get infinity view. But I can close this one because I don't, if I want to see you guys, I can see it from another window. I can see from here. I don't need to be like Spaceballs and see infinity. So that's that. You know, and then what happens is, let's see, now we'll just go here, open up a new window. And go here while the printer's getting ready. Remember, it's going to take 3 hours, right? And go here. And then go to YouTube. And see who commented. Oh, nice. Nintendo Switch. Okay, we'll start with Nintendo. Thank you so much. It definitely worked. Try this on the Switch too. Oh, nice. Nice to see that that worked. Thanks for sharing. SHAR. Yeah, we used to unlock people's Nintendo Switches for them. And then Nintendo put a stop to it. Glad you got it up and running. And amazing that it works with the Switch 2. I don't have a Switch 2. We have a Switch 1, but it's just collecting dust, to be honest with you. The kids played it. They don't play it the way they used to anymore. So, you know, I like gaming. There's some games I play. I like Inside. Inside is really cool, like puzzle game. I like puzzle. We'll be doing some more puzzles on here too, as we, but we'll just thank, him for that. And then we have here another reason to mount it is the new Osmo film tones. I thought they would be a gimmick, but they actually look really good. Which one is this one? Oh yeah. I'm not crazy about the Osmo 360. I actually sold it. I got rid of it, and then I bought the Neo, and now I'm selling the Neo because it has part 107. You got to put the remote ID on there. You got to do all these. It makes it heavier, and it's no fun, and all this other crap. So it's not fun anymore. So I should have, well, it is what it is. I mean, I could fly it I can fly it for fun, but if your channel is monetized, then you have to follow the rules in part 107, and I can still fly it on the channel, which is not a problem. I just have to make sure I put the remote ID on, which is I was like, where is it? Which is right here. This is the remote ID. So it just makes the drone that much heavier and that less fun, because especially in acro mode. But we have more videos coming on with the Neo because I want to do the follow me, but it's snowing. There's a lot of snow out there. Let's see what's happening with our print. Stuff only. Reality High. Yeah, printer's still getting ready. I can open up the file again so that those of you who want to see, but then we'll just leave the printer to its own devices. Let's see what we got here. Who else commented? Oh, nice, interesting. All right, so again, I'm gonna close it out while the printer's starting up. Once the printer starts up, the show will be on the road. We have some other prints coming out next week, which is really cool. Going to be doing the airplane launcher, and let's see what we have here. Yeah, so you guys can see Samsung me. What is that sound? Oh, print started. All right, this is 3D print of the week. Anyway, I smell the filament. So we'll go here to prepare. Hold on 1 second. We'll close it out. Select no. Discard. Discard. And then open it again. Now remember, we chose if you want to figure out how to get your colors, we show you how to do that in the beginning. You have to scrub back because mine are saved now. Except we have to click OK. OK. See? Oh no, it's making us just do it all over again. Ay. That's fine though. So make sure this is here. We've got our support selected. I am not doing Prime Tower, but we enabled support. But I chose right here, not default, but organic, thinking that that will create a somewhat better experience. So the supports are not hard to get off. And if you slice the plate like this, it's like the Captain America colors. See, we have our tree supports. And changing that number sometimes will add more or less, but it's hard to see honestly with those red and blue colors. So we can change them back, like doing that eyedropper, and then right here, and then close that out, and then voila, black, and then eyedropper, and that's going to be white. Of course, it's going to probably print different colors. I'm not sure I have those colors in there, but we'll check and see what we got. So we have red, again, tap it, eyedropper, white, and as soon as you see the color, close it, and then tap the green, eyedropper, yellow, close it, and then last but least, I like this color. I love this color so much that I actually ordered filament, a few spools of that. See, now we got the colors, so we can't see it until we go there, right? And again, you can change the angle, threshold, and all that other fun stuff, but we have organic selected. But it is what it is. And then just double check that, get rid of that prime tower, which is right here. See, voila. And then I don't need it. I'm fine with it. It's supposed to make your prints more beautiful, but it doesn't really work. It works if you're printing multicolor. If you're doing one color, you don't need the prime tower. If you're printing something that has many colors, you want it to because it's just gonna make things so much better. And then our walls are too, etc. And that's it. And I'll let you guys watch it print, but let's see who else commented. Someone else said something. Just Mel, that's it. Just Mel. Go to YouTube. See, someone else followed my directions, but something happened. Let's see what that is. Oh, okay. Hold on. We'll reply back. So I'm following your directions. I didn't this on the object sent to my printer and didn't pause. Is there a time frame it pauses for? After the pause on there, is there anything else that needs to be done? Yeah, hold on 1 second. We'll reply back. We are live. Hold on, let me just go here, because I'll give him the pause print video and then tell him that we're live. We can help you. Search the channel. Pause print. And sometimes YouTube Shorts doesn't really do justice, so that's why we have our long form content. So we'll go here, go here. We are live right now, so can show you, but here is the full video here. So actually, let's go here. And go here. And go to Creality. So you can't see the pause print until you actually slice the files. Let's say if I go here, it should be there. Some slicers have it there and you don't have to do anything in addition to get that menu to appear, but it only appears in the preview. So when you go to preview, then that option appears. So now I can stop anywhere here. Of course not in this print, because there's not, if you pause it, you could probably change the filament. See, add pause. And it's going to add the pause at whatever point you want to put an object into the print that works like this here. If I can find it. If I can find it. We have the print somewhere. Wonder where it went. Unless it's over here. Anyway, I'll let you guys watch the print while I look for it. Ah, found it. So the print will pause wherever you decide to have it pause, and then when it pauses, that's when you drop it in, and that's how we got the little ball in there. Kind of neat, huh? Except I should put it somewhere where we can find it next time. Hanging around my neck. What are you up to today? Push on tour. We're doing a 3D print. We're printing a little this thing right here. In case you're wondering, check it out. Kind of neat, huh? This was 3D print of a week recommended by Ken. If there's something you want to see printed, just tell us and we'll print it. Every week we print something different. There was another time where we printed this lady right here. This was our last print from. We finished her last week. We'll probably add some more layers on her. As you can see, this is X23, but we had to paint her. She was originally gray. Knowing that moving forward, she's probably going gray too because she's an older character, right? She's been around for a long time. So that's what we're doing there, and we're just letting it print, and then we're also answering questions on the live stream, and then I was just playing with the file itself, just trying to see if I can tweak it a little bit, from the angle threshold and things like that. I'm gonna start 3D printing soon. Any tips? I would say find a printer that calls out to you. Like if you join the forum 3D printers for beginners and pro, everyone's gonna say that their printer is the best printer. I like my printer because it just works for me, and I would say get a hands-off printer. Get a printer that's not going to require a lot of maintenance. A lot of the older printers, you had to basically tweak them and set them, and you could and forget them, and then you had to level them. Now everything is hands off. We have the Creality High combo that has a CFS system, which is great. It works, and that printer can run you $200, $300 maybe max, and maybe $500 with the CFS system that allows you to choose multicolored filaments so that you can print things in different colors. But honestly, as long as I had this printer and have been doing live prints, if I print something in 2-color, it's going to be like this. It's going to be like half and half. Because in the beginning, you'll probably print multicolor stuff, like, oh wow, it's cool, but they take forever and you waste a lot of filament. And as you can see, if you're following me, I usually do 1 color, or you pause the print and you change it itself. You'll have fun. It's nice and convenient to have the CFS system, but at the end of the day, I'm printing stuff in 1 color, and now we've leveled up, and we're just painting them, see, and bringing them to life like that. And again, Creality High. That's just the one here, and then there's a Creality High combo. And they have sales on it, but again, see what calls out to you. See the space. I don't know what kind of space you have, budget, but again, it's a hands-off printer. Once you plug it in, as long as you put it together correctly, you're fine. And buy it from a reputable place like Amazon or B&H, someplace that will allow you to return it if the shit don't work. Because this is my second one. The first one we did the unboxing for was just broken, which is fine. Because I got it from B&H, so I just picked it up, put it on the train, and went back into the city, and swapped it, no questions asked. Whereas Amazon, I think, has a similar experience too. If you buy it from Creality High, good luck with that. I mean, I think they have to ship it back to China. It doesn't ship from the U.S. Nothing wrong with it coming from China. It's just that now with tariffs and taxes, you're going to pay more. That printer's going to cost you more. I was thinking of getting a bamboo one. Yeah, bamboo's fine too. Some of our viewers here, Marka Bay, we haven't seen in a while. Get something so that if something happens, you can get replacement parts easily. So you don't want to. But bamboo is supposed to be the Lamborghini of all printers. So I would say, go for it and just make sure that it's serviceable. And make sure that wherever you buy it from, and check the forums, check the 3D Printing for Beginners and Pros. It's a Facebook group. Of course, everyone's going to say, my printer's the best. Mine is the best. No, mine. I'm more 3D printer than you. It's like that. You'll see a lot of that. But again, it's kind of like buying a car or a bicycle. Like when you look at it, you're like, oh my God, this is me. I love this thing. And then you'll find a YouTube channel that caters to that too. Make sure, I think Mr. 3D Rundown is his name. He has a channel. I think they send him every printer imaginable. So he will probably have a setup guide on the printer that you want to experience. So, make sure there's a channel that offers support on the printer that you choose to buy. You don't want to spend $1,000 on the printer and find out you're the only one that has it, or maybe you and like 100 other people, but there aren't any YouTube resources or Venmo, whatever it's called, Vimeo or Kick videos out there that you would go to troubleshoot or learn to use your slicer. The bamboo slicer, I'm sure Mr. 3D Rundown has those videos. We used to use the bamboo slicer in this video. But then since now it's a closed system, it's proprietary to the Creality print software. So in your case, bamboo is always going to be a bamboo. And bamboo experience when opening STL files are like, wow, it's like beautiful. You open up the file, there's no tweaking, all your settings are there. Like here in the beginning, if you scrub back, you see I'm trying to figure shit out. Like, let's see, the tree support, the angle supports. A lot of times when you download STL files from these sources that give you the free files, the first option is going to be open up in bamboo. And I'm like, damn, I missed that part of it, because when you opened it in bamboo, all of the settings were there. You didn't have to do anything. You just printed it and maybe tweak it a little if you knew what you were doing. But 95% of the time, those Bamboo files are like, you know, are if you got they are basically designed for the Bamboo printer. I wonder if I have here. If I go to the file that we downloaded, that would be in the. Let me go back to our print. Right, so remember it's 3D print of the week. So usually it's like this. Sweet. Those are the tree supports. But anyway, when you download it, it designates itself to Bamboo. And I would say good luck. You know, check it out. Just you know, and hopefully you find the one that you're looking for. But at the end of the day, you just do your homework, and you'll be okay. Oh, nice. In the UK. Oh, yeah. So if you're in the UK, I wouldn't worry about it. They probably have the printer on stock. Like here in the US, if you go to B&H, the only printer they have in on inventory on hand where you could leave is the Creality High. And then I think Micro Center has, I think they carry a lot of the older ones, the under 3 S1 Pros, but you know, you're most likely to leave the Micro Center here in the US with an older printer. And then of course Amazon will have the inventory of anything and everything, but then good luck, you know, returning it or, you know, getting, well, I've never returned one with Amazon, but I'm sure it's alright. Yeah, I've been looking into it for months, plus making another YouTube channel about it. Won't put it on this channel as my traveling. Oh wow, traveling Swedish Forge. Well, Swedish Forge. Swedish Forge streams on his channel with his printer. See what he's got. Swedish Forge, what kind of printer do you have? Let's check out the tours. We're gonna go on tour. Whoops. 3D, and Swedish Forge is the one that gave us the X23 file. But let's see what they got. I'm gonna check out your what platform. Oh, it's on YouTube. I was gonna say what platform you're watching it, but nice. It tells us where the comments are coming in from. Most likely it's portrait. Sweet. We're gonna check out your travel channel. Just don't go to Mexico. Right? It's crazy how. Hold on. Go to channel. Actually, we don't do politics on the channel. Oh, that's really cool. What happened? Still in pain after my accident. Wow, it's a pretty bad accident you had there. So if you're traveling, I would say, honestly, probably the Creality High. This way it will fit. Except you probably couldn't do long prints. You know, you'd have to wait until because some of these prints take hours. But like this one's going to take 4 hours. I don't know how, you know, it's not like if you can drive and print at the same time. You might need one of those, a lot worth it. You might like the Wolverine, what do they call it? The Wolverine 3D print. Rainy day. I need to be honest. Let's see. Wait, who's the guy? There are two of you, so I don't know who's who. There's the guy with the beard, and then you with the short hair and sunglasses. So who are we talking to? It's really cool though. Nice channel. It's got like wow, 19,000 subscribers. Look at that. Remember the day when you had 8,000 subscribers like me? That's pretty cool. Wow, so you get to just travel around in your RV and that's pretty wild. I always wonder how people did that. And just oh wow, wait. I tried prison food sausage casserole. That's really funny. Oh, that's how did you get to try? I have to watch it another time because YouTube doesn't like when you show other people's stuff. I think there's like a threshold of 5 seconds minimum or 10 seconds, and then you get blacklisted for copyright and stuff. Like, we noticed that the content you were showing was not yours, so I'll check it out later. I like But I don't know how people do those reaction videos, which is really weird. Anyway, on that note, oh wow, look at this one, the K2 Pro. Wow, that's beautiful. Here, I got a commercial for you. Wow. See, we started talking about 3D printers, and then all of a sudden I start seeing ads for printers. I hate when they do that, but that looks amazing. Yeah, this one looks, I would probably get this, except I don't know if I have enough room. My ceilings are really low in here, so I wouldn't be able to get that one, because look, if I got that printer in here, see, I wouldn't be, it would be so high because the table it was just like crash in the ceiling. I would like that though. That's another thing that deterred me from getting that particular printer, was space too. Garth, nice to see you, Garth. Welcome to the channel. Oh, don't check it out. Okay, hello. We have a house also, so we'll be doing it from home. Okay, I'm Garth. Yeah, watch ours in private. We show real life, no bars holded. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I want to check out the one where you tried out prison food. And then I've watched that. What is it? Not Naked and Afraid. They do the San Quarantino documentaries, and they show the food and how they get their commissary, and they eat a lot of ramen. I notice ramen and a lot of salty stuff. But I can't wait to see what you try. All right, let's go back to our print. Samsung Me, and we'll go to Creality High, and then that's it. Wow, it's looking pretty good. So we got a multicolor rainbowish at the bottom. Prison food. That's the wife cooking. Oh, okay. Yeah, being married is like being in prison. So you could say, I got prison food every night. What did we have last night to eat in my prison? We had cutlets with Parmesan cheese. I don't think there's no Parmesan in prison. And there was something else. Oh, and I think we had leftover raviolis and some other stuff. Swedish Forge ? Swedish, yeah. So I would say Swedish Forge might be able to recommend a good printer. But the good thing, I don't know what it's like in the UK. I don't know if you can just walk into a store and see the printer on display. They have one on display at B&H, but it's not working. But you can get an idea for size, because you're going to want to get a table for it. You might want to get an enclosure for it. You might want to get one that has what do they call it? The filters, like the fan, like it sucks out. There's some that they come with these little charcoal bags, so you're not inhaling the fumes like I am right now. I think mine has the bags in there at the bottom somewhere that won't let you whatchamacallit, throw in that little charcoal bag. I should look into it, because I shouldn't be in here right now, breathing in the fumes. But it is what it is. It's fine. I'm not worried about it. I'm just gonna go have a look here. Full version of me, and there it is. That's the printer. I just want to check out this file again. I want to see some of the support stuff. But yeah, it's like the search of the holy grail of printers. But hopefully you get lucky and find the one that speaks to you, where you're like, this is me, I like this one, this will fit nice in my space. So you have to think about your space, and then think about and then the filament. It's like buying an easy bake oven and then needing all the ingredients, which is a bummer. We print stuff. I'll show you some of the stuff we've printed though. Hold on. Which might inspire you. Let's see. Me stuff. Okay, so this is what we're printing now. Hopefully it works out. This was the pause print because someone was just asking us about how we get stuff in there. A lot of people do this if they print magnetic stuff. So the magnet, so they'll pause it on like this layer 20, and then drop it in, and then everything, it's invisible. Then you have like a magnetic print. Then we have this one, which was sent to us by Swedish Forge. She's printed in pieces. We glued her head, but as you can see, originally she looks like that, and we just started taking our prints to the next level thanks to Swedish Forge, and paint them now. It's fun. And then you have fidgets. I'm a big fan of fidgets. 95% of our 3D prints of the week are fidgets. We printed that. So if you like fidgets, because one of my kids loves fidgets, so the lifespan of the fidget is probably a week, and then I'm like, yeah, I don't like that one anymore. It was fun. I'm like, what? I thought it would be like the best thing since sliced bread, and she'd love it forever. Nope, doesn't work like that. With kids. With me, I would be done. I don't think we'd have 3D print of the week if it was just me, because I could never think of what to print next, but I'm always trying to print something new and engaging. I like stuff like this. This is really cool. This is a 3D print fidget. And then we have stuff like this gets more challenging when you're printing stuff, because this one works well because it's in pieces. So something you put together, I like. But the ones that just print whole like that are really hard to get to break them up so that the parts actually do move. Then we have a little gnome here, Jerome the gnome. Then we have another fidget here. Where's the other fidget? Oh, this one. This one liked. This one lasted, I think, 2 weeks. Like that. And then we have our little spaceman from Nova, whatever, Savage Planet character. This one was nice. This one was one of my favorites. This guy here. Really cool. And we have a gun. We printed some 3D printed guns that work phenomenal. Which I saw one laying around. So this one looks great in multicolor. So if you can do all this was printed separately. So and you put it together. But this works really well as a video on that. Kids like this one. This one was a hit. I'm a big fan of the these little card prints. You probably remember them from back in the day. They are, I saw one somewhere. Things are never around. Anyway, it's a little card, and on the card you just prints out as a card, then you pop out the pieces, and then you put it together. But I don't know where the card print is. It's somewhere. Things are never around when we want them. And then there's the plane. And then we have soldering. Every week this weekend I think we're gonna do another soldering project. But this was it right here. The card prints, like you got a little plane that you build and pull together. Let's see, I didn't hear no bells. Yeah, I've been looking for it for months, plus making another YouTube channel. Oh, that's so weird. Oh, I see, now it's showing. It was like a delay with the chats. You can print my fidget. It requires some bearings and magnets, though. Send me your fidget. That's not a bad idea. Send it. And then we'll see what we can do with it. I love your models. I hate a resin print. Yeah, resin printers I think are messy, but some people swear by them. That's why I was saying go see what's out there, because there are people that love resin prints. I wish I knew where the card print was, though, so I could show you what they look like. I'll show you some. Oh, this is another cool fidget we got here. This one I'm a fan of. See? If you get like a little stress ball tired of driving on the road with a road trip, this is really cool. I'm going to keep that here. I'll show you some of the guns we printed. Some people have commented, though, about the guns. They said that in their country it's illegal. Thankfully here where I am it's fine, as long as it's not what do they call it, a deadly weapon kind of gun. But the guns that we print, as you can see, are not deadly, but this one's really cool. Check this out. So this one is a rubber band gun, so you cock it like this, and then you put that like that, and then when you do like this, the rubber bands, I wish I had rubber bands now. They're around somewhere. Actually, this one I had printed for my neighbor, but his wife didn't like the fact that I, you know, it's like, stay away from that Lewis. He's trouble. It's just a toy gun. It's not real. But any, let me see. I'm gonna go get some rubber bands because I don't know. So, but anyway, you load it up with the rubber bands, and then it's like a rubber band shooter. Except I don't understand why it doesn't cock the way it used to. Like, you know, see, it's like duplicate, but it still works. Let me just get some rubber bands so we can do a show and tell. And then we got some other weapons that we printed, but nothing crazy. Nothing. They're all It's all friendly fire. Let's see what we got. My favorite one. Ah, this one. This one's shoots out Q-tips, so we printed it all in different colors. Oh yeah, it's loaded too. Nice. And a lot of the times they just work by the mechanics themselves, and as you can see, if we shoot this like that, see? Isn't that cool? The Q-tip revolver. It looks better printed in multicolor. It kind of like just adds a little life to it. And then, you know, it's locked and loaded. I can forget how to, see, even me, I forget how to load my weapons. Just when you don't use them, you just sort of forget. So this goes like this. See, it's already preloaded, which is pretty cool. And then that goes like that. And then eventually, sometimes you have to cut new Q-tips. And then that goes like that. And now we are. It'd be nice if it spun. Wouldn't that be cool if you could do like that? And then it would just do that. But no, it doesn't work that way. Let me go get some rubber bands. And I'll leave you guys watching this. Yeah, let me read the comments though. I love models. I have a resin printer on order. Oh, he has a resin printer. Wow, resin. Oh, I don't know how you're gonna do that when you're on the road. You have to share that with us. Put it on the channel. Make a new channel, because I always wondered how they work, but I'm not a fan of it because of all those chemicals. Not that I'm breathing in the good stuff right now, right? You can print my fidget. It requires some bearings and magnets. Send it. We can do 3D print of the week. Oh, I guess it won't send. Oh man, it won't send. That's okay. It's called. Let's check it out. And then I have to go get some. Make a world. Hold on one moment, please. That's really cool. We'll feature it. I miss 3D printers for beginners and pros. They used to let me post whatever 3D print of the week was, but then they stopped it. One of the admins is okay about it, but I guess he gets heat from the other administrators. They don't like it, but yet they show someone shitting in the street and then doing something stupid, and then that's considered an okay post. And then you got someone like me that wants to share a 3D print of the week. They're like, no, we can't do that. It's self-promotion and it's not right. It's not right. Some of the shit they approve on there, you know? And yet, well, you know, you can't argue with stupid, so. But one of the main administrators, I think his name is Neil, depending on what mood he's in, he'll push it. And then it's just hit him. And so I haven't done any in a while on there, but it'd be cool if this is a cool print. And if Neil lets us post this one. Okay, let's go to Make a World. Make a World. And then search for it. Let's see. Whirly. Oh wow, that is totally up our alley. Is that from Matthew? Oh my god, that is so cool. That will take a while to print too. Oh my god, wait, hold on, let me go back. I saw something really cool. I like stuff like this, but oh, hold on one second. Samsung Me. Let's download. His we'll find again, because sometimes when you go back, it shows something new. So if we just download it, I'm definitely going to do that one. But maybe for sure next week we'll probably do this one. Well, maybe we need parts for it. Let's see. Can I buy the parts on Bamboo? I know sometimes Bamboo will let you buy the parts on there. Or you can provide a link. My email is in the channel description. If you go to the, I'll show you where to go. If you go here, and then go to How To by Lou, and then you click on More, see my email is there. If you email me the link to what I have to buy, this would be so cool. Wow, look at that. I like that. Is that the right one though? Hold on. If that's the right one, send it. Hold on. Let me write back. Email me the link. Okay. Let's see what. Pugs on tour. Pugs. Wait, so you have dogs? Do you have pugs? We have a Woodle. It's part wheat interior poodle mix, but no pug. That's why in no groups, just learn on YouTube channels. Been there, done that, and got involved in groups with the channel travel and just causes. Yeah, it does. You get trolled, right? Like you think like you're doing something good by sharing your stuff with other people, and then I guess some people just get jealous and they troll you, and and then that's how this channel started. It wasn't like, oh, I want to be a YouTuber. What happened was I joined the group, and I was like, hey, anybody know how to do this? And then they'd be like, well, you don't know? Read the manual. What, like, you're an idiot? Like, it's right there in black and white in the manual. And then I'm like, what, really? I thought this was supposed to be a support group for help. And then I figured out how to do it. And then after figuring it out, I was like, wow, this would be a cool idea for a video. And then one thing led to the other. It just spiraled down into videos. And then we were doing drone stuff in the beginning because I was trying to figure it out. And then one of our viewers / subscribers, Afix, he moved on to other things. He started his own channel, kind of like you are. He helped us and guided us with rates and other techniques. We had a FPV unknown, another drone enthusiast that helped me, when we came to building the drones and what we needed and rates and tools and stuff like that. And then Afix finally, he took the show on the road. Oh, and Afix suggested 3D. He's like, you should get a 3D printer. And I was like, I said, no, this is crazy. I'm not getting a 3D printer because I assumed that, you had to like have some sort of engineering degree and it was thousands of dollars. Because in the beginning, when 3D printers first came out, they were thousands of dollars, right? They weren't like, you can't go to the store like you can today and spend $200 or $300 and get an amazing printer like I have right now. So that I kept putting it off. And then Afix was like, I'll sell you my printer. And then finally, I was like, I had a look. I was like, he was selling his printer, but I refused to buy his printer because I was afraid during shipping it would just get manhandled and all that other fun stuff. And then I looked up his printer, and I was like, what? Like $250 for a printer? And I just, 200, it's a no-brainer. So I spent the $250, and then Afix, another viewer / subscriber, helped us, during the process, and we went to then I went to create troubleshooting videos for the Ender 3S1 Pro and whatever printer I got next, which is this one. And then we've always had 3D print of the week since then, but we also have drone tutorials where we teach you how to build drones. We also have soldering tutorials, because these drone parts are expensive, and if you blow it up like I did one time, which is right over here, some of you might have already seen this, but where this is what happens when you don't know what you're doing. Now we know. Now I have videos and show you how to build your drone. But in the beginning, FPV Unknown helped us, and everyone was sleeping in the middle of the night, and blew it out. Lost a flight controller, which is like $60, and once we got all the parts we needed, we were able to build the drone again. And now we know what to do and what not to do. So if you ever want to build a drone, we've got those tutorials too. But we start off with the soldering videos. So I'm not sure, this week we might do a Tesla coil again, because we got a request for that. And then after the Tesla coil, we'll do the FM AM radio, and then after the FM AM radio, then we're going to move on to the one of the, I think the Pavo 25, the flight controller on that needs some swapping. We need to swap the parts on that and then rebuild that one. So we got 2 more videos on that, because I'm pretty sure some other people that have that drone are experiencing similar issues too. Yeah, so that's where things stand. Okay, Lou, you know, oh yeah, sorry, Swedish Forge, we need to read. Let's see, I'm going to start from the top and work my way down. I'm going to move in the mic, and here we are. Read some of the comments. I love models. We love models too, especially the ones we could hold in our hand and paint. I have a resin printer on order also. You can print my fidget. It requires some bearings and magnets though. That's fine. As long as you send us the parts. I'd love to do another 3D print of the week from the STL creator. It's called Whirly on Maker's World. I'm going to copy that name again, because hopefully the one we were looking at was the right one. That's why in no groups, just learn on YouTube channels, been there, done that, and got involved in groups with the channel, travel, and just causes shit. Email me the link, is what I say. The Whirly. Okay. No dogs on the wife. It's my surname. Okay, got it. Okay, Lou, you don't read on YouTube. Have a good evening. I'm reading now. I'll read on YouTube a little bit more, because I'll share with you guys what he's probably talking about. We started making videos for the kids to watch on our travels. Didn't know it would kick off with people watching it all. Nice. I've been making files to print for months and love making stuff. Oh, that's so cool. What are you using to make your files? Yeah, Swedish Forge used to be here a lot, but now he stopped by to say hello and good night, which is fine. But let me see if I got this correctly. Right over here. Sometimes people come onto the group. They're here for a couple of months, and then they move on to other things, other channels, and which is fine. And it's totally healthy. But which Whirly are we looking at? Because now we have more than one Whirly. Oh, this is a cool one right here. Yeah, so as you can see, we've got different Whirlies. Here. We got that one, we got this one, we got that one. Tinkercad, I've been using to design it all. That's really cool. I've used Tinkercad. It's a little complex, but definitely good. I have a video that just shows you some basic stuff on Tinkercad, and it's tricky. Oh, this one looks good. I like that one. Whoops. That is so cool. That is definitely going to be a 3D print of the week. I'm going to download that one. I download them because sometimes they're hard to find again. But this is cool because this will look nice in multicolor. I wonder how you print the balancing thing though. My kid would definitely like that in their room. Not something they can take to school. The plane we're definitely going to do. This is so nice. Some new prints coming out. Sometimes it's hard to get prints or print prints that require additional parts, because the parts have to be exact. I had done one with Amazon where I ordered bearings and they didn't work. I don't know if you guys remember that one, if those of who are watching who have seen. There was a fidget that we printed, and then there was it fit in, but it was just so tight that it wasn't worth it. So I took all the bearings and returned them back to Amazon. But definitely a big fan of the fidget. Swedish Forge hasn't left yet. Haha. Nice. Good to have you. It's nice to have when our peeps are here, and new peeps, because Bob, I don't know what's Bob left. Bob disappeared into the shadows. Bob, we're sending Bob to print. Oh, let's ask Swedish Forge though. Swedish Forge might know. Hold on one second, because they've been printing longer than I have. 1 second. Let me stop. So I printed this print for Bob. It's a change dispenser thingy. But you look at that. See, and this was printed. This is how it printed on the upright position. So on the upright, it printed like that. and then the inside with supports it printed like that. I don't believe, I'm not 100% sure. What if I printed it like this? Can it print a straight line without it dropping? I tried the tree supports, but the tree supports just did not. It was a nightmare to get them off. And I tried printing it like this. So if you could share some support settings. Otherwise, the piggy bank works, right? It'll close. Maybe Pugs on Tour might know, since they've designed STL files too. But this works. But maybe there's something in the settings. He got the file from Etsy or ST, whatever it's called, and there were no settings. There wasn't like, hey, print it like this, print it like that. You know, a lot of times you can tweak these things. But let's see if, did we just down? And then I don't know. Hopefully one of you guys might know. But I'm definitely downloading the plane. That looks awesome. I want that. I want it. Oh man, bummer. Maybe not. Let's see. Hold on one second. Let me get this. See who that is. Hello.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, Ed?
You told me you left me some message about a bag of money or something. I don't understand.
No. How do you know Henry? Henry Weil.
Henry, wow. Why?
Oh no, because I worked with him back in the day.
What kind of work did he do?
He was the immigration attorney and immigration and criminal defense attorney.
Oh. I don't know. Why do you ask?
Oh no, because it said you were friends with him on anyway, let me call you back because I'm recording live.
Okay.
All right, bye. Yeah, one of those 6 degrees of separation things. It said you might know Henry. I was like, who's Henry? I was like, oh, I remember Henry. I did some like IT stuff for his law firm back in the day, and then one of my family members, Ed, it says Ed knows him. I'm like, wait, how does Ed know him? And apparently the attorney I had done some IT work for, he got arrested. He got arrested for well, he found. What would you do if you found the bag of money? I think now I know what not to do. So he found the bag of money and just took it. And then they rolled back the cameras. He was at the airport, and then they were like, "Sir, where's the money?" I guess they should have called J.J. Whitworth. It's my money and I need it now. So then he got arrested for. He didn't steal the money. He found it, and then apparently, at the airport, security tracked him down, and then no longer doing IT IT for the law firm. And then my friend Ed, it says Ed knows him. It's like, wait, how does Ed know him? I wonder what Ed did for him. But look, the plane looks pretty cool, but the only thing that I'm not crazy about is that, where do you find this thing right here? That little metal part. We have rubber bands. We got a lot of rubber bands. I'm gonna go upstairs and get some. It looks really cool. Everything's covered in snow, but the parts, rubber bands. See, Maker's Supply Kit is just rubber bands. Maybe if you took a, I don't know. See, you can buy it on the Maker's World. Let's see what we got. It's just a rubber band. So sometimes you don't need to, you don't need to buy the rubber bands, but I want the other part. But wow, I didn't know the Bamboo store sells rubber bands too. Look at that. Pugs on Tour. That is pretty cool, because you can buy springs on there, rubber bands. This one I'd have to. Oh, here we go. Instructions. I like when they give instructions. The what do they call it? Dummy 13 has instructions. Whoever created that. See, the Bamboo is. That's why I say it's like the Lamborghini of freaking printers, because everything is like proprietary for that experience. But I want to see where this part is. See, we have the rubber bands. I have a whole bag of them. Like literally, I have more rubber bands. I have to find them now. But hold on. I'm gonna let you guys. Remember, it's 3D print of the week. So People, like, we have our ASMR folks that just love this stuff. We have all these instructions on rubber bands, but nothing about how to get the propeller to spin. For best, like, let's go. I'm gonna go to the picture and see. I see that. I see that. Multicolor. Let's see. I want to see what people have done though. Maybe the propeller is for show. Oh yeah, I think the rubber band just spins the wheels. Okay. Because it's not like it needs propulsion to create lift. It just needs to spin the rubber band. I believe. I believe. Sometimes it helps if you read, right? Okay, allow me to present to you the exciting wind-up rubber-powered prop car, Zephyr. The launch of this model is very engaging and fun and can be done with both indoors and outdoors. This model is very simple, yet offers broad customization and adjustments possibilities. It will be of great interest to both children and adults. The model can be launched just for fun or used for distance or speed competitions. It guarantees a fun time. For the model assembly, follow attached instructions. Okay, we did that. We downloaded it. But I don't see anything about the, what do they call it? That pin in the front. Yeah. Wow, it's a lot of parts though. This could be 3D print of the weeks. I wonder, we could do like Swedish Forge taught us to like put it all on different plates in one STL file. But this shit is like, hold on. Oh, Creole, Samsung Me. There. Look at all the parts. What's that one? Clamp, similar to one of the other planes that we printed one time. I wonder if there's a 3MF file, like all of them in one. Bummer. It's gonna be a big build as a propeller, but let's see. I want to find one with every single file on it. I wonder if there's the option to download it. Nope. We'll go to download and see. Single color, multicolor. We did choose multicolor. Let's see if I just click download, see what that does. Now it's a zip file. Yeah, bummer. Sometimes they do that. And again, you have the option to see open in Bamboo Studio, which is, and it's only a 3-hour print. We'll go back to our print stuff only. Reality. I'll do some more research on that. Let's see what we got here. Haven't left ya, haha. Use not tree with the second normal, then change top Z distance to 0.25. I would have 3 on the walls. Okay, interesting. Try it if it gets better. Sometimes I change the model place on the plate. Yeah, I tried changing the model place. Okay, so let's try this. We're gonna go to our print. Where's Bob's print? Hold on. That's really good. Thank you for that. Let's see. Streamlabs. Flexy Ball. Best at. Twine. Car change. Here. So here's, I'm going to open up his car change folder. Whoops. Let's close that. Select no. Discard. Oops. Okay, here's Bob's folder. It's a card change holder. So the first file, I believe it's the bottom, printed fine. And I'll show you that one right here. I did no supports. I think I did supports. I did, but you know, it worked out really well. So here, the first one came out perfect. We'll probably print that since we haven't heard from Bob, so it buys us time. This one printed perfect. See, look at that. And it goes on. This one printed like crap. That's why I said, Bob, pick something else. You know, we don't want, you know, we want you to be happy. Let's move this out of the way so no one gets triggered. There's a gun on his thing. My wife said that. She's like, why are we printing guns? I'm like, it's not really a gun. It's a toy. Alright, so I went here. Hold on. Samsung Me. So we'll zoom in. Remember Market Bay? Shift and slide. Market Bay's gone. It was fun. Okay. And then shift and slide. So we're going to go here, tap it, and then go here, split object into parts, tap the board, and then we got one. Delete that, and then move this over. See, I tried printing it like this at first with tree supports, but the freaking supports glued on, like it was so hard to take it apart that I didn't want to wind up in the emergency room. And you know, have a different kind of experience and be like, what were you doing? And I'm like, I don't know. I downloaded this STL file from Etsy and someone sent it to me and I printed it with tree supports, and next thing you know, my hand was bleeding. Alright, so let's go back here. I'm just gonna go here. Use no tree without second. So this is the second. And that part's a little confusing. We have supports, enable supports, and then, well, of course the angle will change everything, but now what? That's all I know. On build plate, can't do on build plate. Remember, see, here's the parts. See, I tried changing the angle. So this is what I did to get it so that it would be easy to come off. I rotated it like this. I put it like this. Hold on. Reset orientation. This one. I did like that. I put it like this, and then I added supports, and it worked out really well. Sort of, because as you can see, it looks terrible on the print. So now we're here. Put this here. Okay, and then we have Z, top Z, he said to change to 0.25. Okay, 0.25, press enter, and then what does that do? We change the top Z to 0.25. Let me slide this over in case he's watching on the other format. Top Z 0.25. First layer 2, we have 90 there, and then this one default is 30. And then sometimes I change the model place on the plate too. Okay, yeah, that too. And sometimes the angle does the big difference too. So on point with that. Top Z, fix it, Lou, fix it to you, Lou 0. I did, I changed it 0.25. Top Z right here. And then what? Anything else I should change? And I have supports here. Normal, auto, default, or should I do tree, auto? Let's see what tree does. I'm gonna be underneath there. See that? And this was the part that where it's freaking hard to get out because it was sealed shut. And then if I changed it, if I made it higher or lower, I forgot. Do 90. See what 90 does. slice the plate. Nah. Let's do 10. See what 10 does. Slice it. 10 does a little bit. Tree auto. See, it looks like you could pry a little bit in there. Default. Tree strong. See, I tried organic. Even organic was hard to get off. It was a pain in the butt. And then lift something like this. And then let's try 15. See what that does. 15, yeah. Remember, it's got to hold up this thing in there. That's the other thing. Tree slim. We have added an experimental style tree slim that features smaller support volume. That's like no. Slice it. See? Like how would it? This would be ideal, but how is it going to hold it up? Right? I could try that. Let's see what 30 does. Oh, revert back. Slice it. See, 30 does that. So that's why I chose. I'm gonna try. See, but then you need the supports for inside that little rim thingy. That's the other thing. See, but then how is it gonna close? I don't know. Maybe. What's this part in here? Maybe, maybe not. No, because you need that inner part. Damn. Let's see what he says. Try it. Sometimes I change the model place on the plate to top Z fix. We did that. Down to Z under support. Down to Z under support. Okay. Let's see. Raft. Revert this back. Revert that back. Revert that back. I did. Down to Z on the support. Yeah. Support. And then we have top Z. 0.25. And let's see, is there a down to Z? Normal spacing. Support. No, there's no down to Z. But we're in support. See, we have raft, filament supports, default, and then we have here first layer 90, and then you have first layer expansion 2, top Z distance 0.25, and there are other things, but we'll see what Swedish Forge suggests. Slice. Okay. Ah, it leaves no gaps on supports. Okay. No slice. Don't use tree. Okay. Pull down the green one at the plate so you can see the support better. Okay. Slice loop. Oh wait, before I slice, 0. Don't use. So if I'm not using tree, what do I use? Just normal default. Other. Normal auto. Alright, let's slice it and see. Wow, but how do you get that off? What is it going to look like? I can't see what it looks like in there because it's sealed. We can zoom in. And then shift and slide. See? What's in there? Yes, normal. Okay. Normal. It's on normal, auto, and default. Leave it on default, grid, or snug. Alright, alright. Well, hopefully this works. Slice it. This is we have this one. That looks really cool. All right, we'll slice it and send it. But let's make sure this is correct. We gotta wait for Swedish Forge to check our work. We'll just run it down again. We have enabled supports normal, style default, threshold angle is at 30, remove small overhangs is selected, but that's default. And then we're going to scroll down a little bit. Top Z distance is changed to 0.25. And then it's going to print like this. What would be cool is if we could choose the material for our supports, right? And then but like print it in that rubbery substance. But then that would take forever. Anyway, looks like we'll slice. All right, so we're good to go. We're going to slice it. We're going to send the print to the printer, and I'll let you know how it goes. I'll email you. The color, I'm going to have to go see what colors we have. I'll let you guys see what colors we got, because I know some of them are running low, and I'm going to have to be using the filament winder spool to connect some again. Hopefully it doesn't break on us. Let's see. There we go. Let's see what filament I have left. There's that one. Okay, so the gray is running low. We got about 300 Gs. But let's see how many Gs this will take. Stop mirroring. Will it tell us here? Or do we have to close it again? Hold on, before we send it. We could always change it when we select print. We could actually send it to the Ender 3S1 Pro, but that will take forever. Let's see. And that requires a lot of finagling and troubleshooting. 1 hour and 39 minutes. That's not bad at all. But it's going to be 52 filament weight, 52.49 Gs. Okay, that's not bad. So we'll be left with like 250, you know. I could live with that. The problem is that this is my probably third one of these I've printed to try and get it right. That's why I said, hey Bob, pick something else. Choose another STL file. But that's okay. We're going to send it to the printer, and then we're not going to start, just send only. And then I wonder how long it will take on the Ender 3S1 Pro. That's the other printer that has nothing on its build plate, which is right here, in case you're wondering. See? It's just waiting. It's calling out. It's like, please, use me. Me too. I want to work too. No, don't worry, we'll get you. Let's see. I'm gonna experiment and see if it how long it will take. I'm just gonna say transfer over. Hold on. Only Samsung me, and then transfer. I'm gonna say transfer, right? Transfer the settings and see how long it will take after we slice. See, different build plate, Creality high. We're using the Ender 3S1 Pro. The settings transferred over because we chose transfer. But let's see if we slice in the build plate. Just have to make sure. See how it says, I don't know how this happened, but only the grays and Hyper PLA, which is fine because we don't have a CFS system. So it says ABS, but as long as this says PLA, we're fine, because it's not gonna change the color. It's not gonna be like, hey, you've got green in there. So we'll just take one of the gray spools I have under the thing. But this will take. Oh yeah, that's another reason why I don't like the Ender 3S1 Pro, because you guys were right when you said when I get this new printer, my live streams are going to be so much shorter. Look. It was 1 hour and 40 something minutes, on the Creality High, and on the Ender 3S1 Pro, it's going to take 3 hours and 34 minutes. So then, and that's a same thing, same material. I guess it's just slower. You know, you'd have to speed it up. And that's with the supports. Yeah, with the supports. That's come highly recommended from Swedish Forge. You know, but I think I'd rather save the time, because this print is probably what, 50% in, right? Probably like an hour left or something. 2 hours and 19 minutes. All right, so, and then the other one will just be lingering over. Let's see what he has. When you need to remove the supports, take a pliers tool and pull out the supports. Check your email. Yeah, I know, that's the nightmare. Supports and gloves, right? You know what I would need? I would need the kind of gloves that you use for chucking clams, you know, like the knight in shining armor, that he would wear this steel glove, and then so your hands don't get ruined. Check your email. Slice, yes, we sliced it, we sent it to the printer. We're not going to do it on the Ender 3S1 Pro because that will take forever. I mean, like, we could swap filaments, but yeah, maybe. I don't know, let me think about it. But I'm definitely going to check my email, see what we got. Gmail, Gallery High. There we go. Let's see what we got. I'm just going to check my email. Sweet. I love when I get emails from Swedish Forge. All right. Wow, the airbrushing looks amazing. What kind of paint is that? That's an older email. Is that older? I can't see the date. Second 18 February. Okay, it's 18 February. I hate when my threads are just messed up. All right, let's see. Lou, JPEG. Oh, wow. To see supports better. Normal, auto. Okay. Nice. Let's see. It's always nice when you got an expert on the channel that loves watching the new guy fuck shit up. But we get help too. All right, cool. We got help. Here we go. This is cool. All right, so yes, we have that. That's correct. And then the next one. Oh wow, look at that. This is pretty tall too. It's like almost 5 feet tall, and that's primed. Can't wait to see when she's done. Wow. See how when you prime it, everything looks beautiful? There's no blotches and spotches like on mine. That's because he's got like an airbrush. Oh yeah, and this is how, see, changing the position of her head so that she prints and still looks beautiful in the front. I think I did the same thing too, because at first she printed on her face. Thank you for that print though, and thank you for help bringing us to the next level where we now paint our 3D prints thanks to you. Can you imagine having the filament to print her in colors, the colors that she would be in? That would be kind of wild. Perfect, thank you for that. Now if I could just figure out this call. Yep, I checked my email. This was great. Thanks for your help. Sweet. We're able to do a multi-chat without crashing. The last time it crashed the other format. Not me, but the Streamlabs couldn't handle it. And then I got a security alert from my Google account saying like Streamlabs was trying to do something with your Gmail or your account since it's tied and it has permissions. Yeah, that's great. Now time will tell. Hopefully, right? Because it could also be an angle issue. He mentioned like sometimes changing the position will make the magic happen too. But I'm intrigued by this plane. I want to know how the hell It's a rubber band prop plane, but the middle part, let's see what people are saying. Let's see, Samsung. See this little metal piece. I'm intrigued. It just says rubber band, rubber band, rubber band. Even the instructions, we got rubber band. They went like, but buy the rubber band. But what about this part right there? See that little metal piece? And then they just talk about, you know, fun for kids and adults. And I just want to see how other folks have put this thing together. Yeah. And then in the instruction manual, it says nothing about that. Thought we downloaded it. It's fine. I'll do it again. See, I downloaded it, but it wasn't in my downloads folder. Alright. See? Because we opened it earlier. See that piece in the front. Model description, general notes, printing of parts, assembly notes, rubber motor. Okay, let's see. Z-Fire, a rubber-powered prop car that offers a hands-on way to explore mechanics, engineering, and the magic of rubber propulsion. A fun and educational model for all ages. The model features an adjustable suspension axis, position and customization options based on the modular design, allowing you to extend or shorten its length as needed. That is pretty cool. General notes, printing of parts. Carefully clean the printing plate before and after each print. Use required print profile settings. Cool down printed parts before removal from the plate. It was found that standard textured plate shows the best results of parts printing and removal. Probably basically that's saying my printer worked. I don't know what yours is going to do. After proper cooling, assembly notes. Check that all printing supports materials or excessive materials, for example, and mounting holes, are removed. It is highly recommended to complete the first assembly of the model without any glue. A proper understanding of assembly methods will be received. During the assembly, certain parts need to be fixed with glue. Follow the notes. Use glue, don't use glue, but use glue. I'm so confused. Vertical surfaces may be printed on a smooth or textured plate. I only got one plate, and that's all I got. See? Rubber bands. Rubber band motor material and properties. For the best aircraft performance, it is highly recommended to use special rubber band material for the fly models, as shown in the picture below. See? Okay, I see that. I'll just cut the rubber bands. The performance of the model directly depends on the rubber material properties. By default, the design assumes the usage of RA009 bamboo rubber rings, 1.4 by 70 millimeters. B on the picture. I'm just going to use rubber bands. You know, we're just going to wing it. Then you have your link to the bamboo store. An important, okay. The rubber band, how blah blah blah, defines how much, yeah, but there's nothing about that metal piece. See, rubber motor configuration. See, length of motor. Turns to warm up. Normal turns to launch. Turns till disruption. I don't want the whole scientific on it. Normal turns, the amount of turns. No. See, it says nothing about that piece that he has on there, and this picture right there. See? I don't want to print it and then find out where do I get that. Do I need to buy it? There's no video. Maybe someone else did it and has a video. Let's see. Nope. Images. There it is right there. It's on Maker World, but videos. Nope. Let's see what Swedish Forge says. Didn't you watch 2 chats, Lou? Haha. Interesting. Face orange, raised eyebrow. That's too funny. Huh. I didn't post what I wrote on YouTube. Interesting. Possible that it didn't YouTube is only, well, not YouTube, Streamlabs is only proprietarizing the chat experience for one format. Let's see, chat portrait. Interesting showed. Okay. And then go to the channel again. I don't know. That's the only trouble with multi-streaming to different platforms. No, I don't know. Oh wow, interesting. Swedish Forges doesn't show on the portrait mode. Yeah, because it last left off on Pugs on Tour. Yeah, but it shows me, but then it doesn't show your last comment, which is here. The post. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. It's a glitch. But anyway, on that note, back to our print. Creality High. Sweet. This is going to take another 2 hours to print this. I love the fact that Swedish Forge gave us the settings that might help Bob's print better than it did before. I just wish I can figure out this rubber band prop car with that little, you know, propeller. Like, why show images with everything but the parts that are needed? And no one asked. Like, no one was like, hey. But there is one print that I downloaded. Oh wow, interesting. That, I think it's in Maker's World that I will probably do if I can't find the parts to this one. I'll share with you guys. User profile. Downloads. The airplane launcher. It's a rubber band paper plane launcher. Here, I'll show you. Right here. Looks really cool. It reminds me of one I did with the kids a long time ago. That's battery operated. A battery operated airplane launcher, which is really cool. And this one's a rubber band version of the battery operated one. I wonder if the battery operated one still works. It's been sitting on the windowsill for ages. I'm surprised it hasn't melted from the sun. But this is really cool. Yeah. Whoops. Where's our Creality High? Oh, there we go. Got nervous there. Yeah, so that's it with that, you know. But I want to find that part to the plane. Because it says nowhere in the description. Interesting. We have other versions of the plane. Let me go and see if I can find my bag. Now I'm inspired to find my rubber bands. Again. Oops. I wish you guys, because like 95% of the engagement we get from our viewers is overseas. You know, I wish you guys, maybe I should move overseas, right? I wish you guys were here in the US because you'd be all the giveaways would be going to you and Bob, you know. But we have more stuff in the pipeline. But now, I just need to find my rubber bands. That's fine, I can still find them while the print is printing in the background. Oh, we have some more puzzles. We have some more Loom Cube stuff in the works, which is just phenomenal and great. I can't wait to share those puzzles with you. We're gonna the Merge Cube too. There were other versions of the story on 57 Degrees North. I can't wait to share. My kids are still trying to figure out how to get to the other adventures on there, which is really cool. So everyone's up in arms with the adventure. Can't wait, which is really cool. But now, my rubber band. I'm just putting something away. Because I'm pretty sure it's buried somewhere, which is a bummer because we need those rubber bands. Pretty sure it's in one of the boxes. Here's a little Tesla box. I'm not sure if I'm going to do this week or next week, but here, new stuff. It's really cool. No batteries, but it's a puzzle box. It's kind of like the Hellraiser box, but instead it opens up. Not the gates to hell, but something like a prize inside. But it's really cool. I just can't wait to do that one after we do them. There's some more Merge Cube stuff. I'm going to do an unboxing for that one, and then that one should post next week. Because apparently the box to the Merge Cube is also another Merge Cube. So if you have two kids, you can unbox the box and then convert the box inside out into another Merge Cube, which is really cool if you ask me. Because so basically you get 2 for 1. 2 Merge Cubes for the price of 1. Yeah, if that makes any sense. And we have some more drone videos coming up, but it's snowing right now. Like literally, can't make this stuff up, which is a bummer because I need some nice weather, and it's getting chilly, so I'm gonna put my sweater on. I found my bag of rubber bands. So, but I still need to find that piece for the front. Maybe I'll send it to Swedish Forge and ask him to, hey, you wouldn't happen to know how to get that part. So this is how this 3D print works. And then we got to print Bob's thing too. So what happens is this goes like this. You take the rubber band. So even though it said to use specific size rubber bands, we managed to get it to work with this one. So you have to cock it first, right? And then once that goes like that, this goes locks in like that. Now it's ready to rapid fire, and that locks in here. There's a whole video I have that shows you how to do it. And then this locks in like that, and then you put this like this, and now it's ready to go. Now when you bing it, it'll shoot. Like when we pull the trigger, you'll hear a except I was holding it, so now it should work. See? You just can't hold it. Like, you gotta let it be free. This one's really cool. Except I'm not sure what happens when the rubber bands become weathered. If it'll still have that, you know, that magic. Not sure what that is. A piece of... Sometimes to get stuff off the table. And for those of you on, I don't think, because I'm watching right now, you can't see it in the other format, Instagram mode. Or even on the YouTube one. Interesting. Okay, like this you can see it, but like that. But it doesn't show on screen that way, which is really interesting. You got like two different formats. Kind of reminds me of Opus Clip. And so now, remember, it has to cock, otherwise it's just gonna fly off. So we'll just do this, get it ready. Pull it back, push that in, and then now, see, it has the tension needed so the rubber band doesn't come off. So we put this like this, and put that like that. It's taut. It should pull it back, but see, it's pretty cool if you ask me. I'm gonna put this one on the wall. Oh, my treasures. And what I was saying about the merge cube, don't worry, we're gonna do another unboxing video, but this is for those who are watching now. When you have your merge cube in here, you get a code because you get access to the other stuff. You have one cube in there, and then the other cube is right here. You just have to turn it inside out, and I'm not sure if you tape it or hot glue it, but it looks like there are these little, it just goes back together again, which is really cool. I like that. So there's like little things in here that you see, fold it back together. That's really cool, and we'll do another video on that. But because I gave mine to my kids, they're like, "Can I have it?" I'm like, "Sure, keep it." And then I ordered one for myself. But it wasn't like that before. Before you had the code, you know, to get the membership for the other stuff that I'll show you guys. But they never had 2-for-1 like that. 2 merge cubes. Anyway, we'll leave that like that. And I'll have to find some nails to hang this. If I had, right? Because it can go there. I would just need 2. 1, 2, yeah, probably 2 nails to do the trick. No studs, which is good, so I can just push them in. Yeah. I'll just close this window since so it doesn't eat up bandwidth on the stream. Sometimes having too many windows open, but I still want to find that rubber band one. Maybe I wonder if I could share links. One of you guys couldn't share the links, but I wonder if I can. Anybody know where that piece is to the rubber band plane? The part in the front, that metal thing. There's a metal piece that allows the propeller to spin, but all they talk about in the source file is rubber bands, rubber bands, rubber bands, rubber bands, but not this part. There's no talk of that. Maybe I have to go to Amazon. And nowhere in the instructions. See? The rubber band. Oh, I see. Look, they use this, the other rubber bands, to tie down this part here. You can jerry-rig it. We've always jerry-rigged stuff on the channel. We don't have trouble jerry-rigging, but sometimes proprietary parts like the front, those are hard to jerry-rig because, you know, it's a part exclusively for that experience that can only be experienced with that part. Anyway, go back to Creality High. Yeah, at least the printer's doing well. It hasn't turned to spaghetti, right? So that's good. And you can just push the nails in. I just pushed them into the wall. I never really hold on. When I just take the nails and push them in, no hammer. Sometimes you need a hammer, sometimes you don't, but the sheetrock is so fragile down here that I just push it and it works the magic. Except no magic there. Welcome back to Everything That Glitches. I'll just put this here. That's one. See, no hammer. No hammer needed. The hammer! Just put it like that. That's one. I think all I need is two. I have to just put the other one back. Oh no, I did that one by hand. Nice. That one just went in. We could just do a little bit more. I'm going to put it in a little bit. There. Voila. Sweet. Now we got, there's a video for everything you see here, except for, been saying for the past few years that we're going to do this one. I guess we should, right? The air-powered car, maybe, you know, in the summer. But if we go to this one, that one there, that's the only thing that hasn't been. Everything else has been a video for. Here, there. Yep, everything. That's why it's called the Room of Creations. There's a video, except you can't see. If I move this over, you can see a little bit of it right in there. That one. And now it made it to the wall. You make it to the wall of fame instead of the wall of shame. And they're doing a video for this little thing. This little rubber band made it in the video. Let's see what's that. Ah, Swedish Forge. Yeah, so let me put this down. It's a bummer though. So I'm going to show you, you'll see everything. Actually, no, you won't see everything in infinity if I do this. If I just go to Creality High. So we're using, oh, actually here, let's fill you in on it. So I'm using Streamlabs software. So Streamlabs software is a little glitchy. I'll make another video on the latest glitch that I fixed. Streamlabs allows you to stream to Facebook, YouTube, LinkedIn, any social media platform you can think of, Streamlabs will stream to it. Streamlabs is supposed to push all your viewers' chats from LinkedIn, Facebook, Twitch, Instagram, whatever. You're supposed to see them on one screen, which I see now. And then when I reply back, it's supposed to reply back to every feed. But it's not, according to Swedish Forge. But as you can see here, I'll show you right here. Now you can see me. Hopefully it doesn't crash the stream. But as you can see, let's do Creality High so we don't see me. But if you look on this window, if I go here and line this up, put that over here because the folks on portrait mode. Huh, interesting. And if you look, oh, there we go. So this is the multi-stream. See, it says multi-stream. And then you have your stream chat. And if I go here, if I write into it and I say, hi, everyone. Welcome. Oops. Welcome to the channel. It's supposed to send it to every platform. And sometimes I don't even see what you guys are saying because it hasn't pushed. So maybe it does, you know. And if I go here, see, it's only prioritizing YouTube. But, oh wow, interesting. See? And we don't see that. And then YouTube is only showing one format, which I believe is portrait. But when you click on the multi-stream, because I want to see everyone that's talking to me, and it doesn't. It shows this, but not as icon. You're not writing in normal. Okay, let's see. And let's see here. So we can see there. And then you see that's not. I think we shrink that a little bit. There we go. And we've been streaming for 2 hours, and I'm gonna go to multi-stream. Haha, now you're writing, not streaming the screen. Oh, I'm not streaming the screen. Huh. Oh, you're right. Let's see, let me go, I'll try again. Right. Samsung only. There we go. Because you're going to see infinity view now. So the reason why I switched it to this, right? I switched it to this so that you wouldn't see that, but that's the only way to do it, is to share Samsung only. All right, so there we go. So if you look over here, see, multi-stream, and it pushes, and when I write, it's supposed to push to every platform I'm streaming to. But sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. As you can see, it only prioritizes YouTube, but it's only prioritizing the portrait mode. So it's not prioritizing the other modes. Like, let's say if I go here, if I go to the channel, and if I go to, oh wow, interesting. Are we still streaming? Oh, there we go. Because I usually, when you go to your channel, this is how you tell you're streaming. So we have portrait, and we have 3D of the week. So if I go to landscape, we have here. See, you see Swedish Forge, and then that's cool. Well, if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't know. I'd be pushing the wrong window. So thank you for that, Swedish Forge. So as you can see here, these are the chats in this window. And if I go back and I want to see portrait, right? And these are the chats in this one. See? So it doesn't. It pushes the chats for the viewer, but here it pushes the different experience. See? So we don't see what Swedish Forge wrote, so, and people in that format can't see that. And then let's see what the other format's doing though. I want to see what Instagram hasn't caught up yet. Instagram is like still in the beginning. Oh, it caught up finally. Now let's see what TikTok, because now we're streaming to TikTok. TikTok doesn't let you view it. See, we just get awesome, and that's it. And I can say thanks, but then you guys will be like, "What's he talking about?" Yeah, I'm talking to Velici. And then if I go here, if I copy this, copy the link, and then open up a new tab, we can see me on TikTok. People are probably like, "That guy must be old. Why is he streaming in landscape mode?" That's how you can tell like an older person or the younger one. The young folks, I think, stream in portrait. Like everything's in portrait. So now we're on TikTok now. But TikTok, we've got like maybe 10 followers, because I haven't, I think I've only been doing TikTok for a month. And plus what I do is not TikTok worthy anyway. But it's just, you know, maybe we'll get, see, 18 views on TikTok. And as Swedish Forge has shared with us, if we go back, right, and if we go to, bummer, we're not going to be able to tell until afterwards. You get like 200 or 300 views on the portrait mode, and then you get like 10 views on landscape mode, which is really wild. But we can't see the metrics on it now until after the after the stream is over. So if I go here, and if I go to go live, it's weird how it prioritizes portrait, but then when you click go live, it prioritizes landscape. But let's see if I go here. If I go to see, this one's probably portrait, and Wait for the metrics to load. You can see you can't see anything until later. See, 235 views in portrait. So people watch and they voyeur, which is fine, but and then the other one you get like 10. Anyway, so if you're gonna stream any of your streams, I would highly recommend streaming in portrait. Do your 3D printing streams in portrait, because I guess it's think mobile first, because people are on their phones and aren't going to get to their computers until they get home, which makes sense. I don't know why I didn't think of that a long time ago, but you know, you live and learn. And then now back to our show. So now I can go back into Streamlabs, which is here. So you know, Streamlabs is a little glitchy in that sense, but it's probably best for you to stick to one stream. Yeah, he's right. It's probably best to stick to one stream. I think I'm going to do that moving forward, because it's hard to be the DJ. I'm no DJ. I'm no master. What do they call it? Keyboard warrior. Be like, okay, I'm going to write to you. TikTok, my TikTok. Like, it'd be nice if you could multi-stream, which is fine, and have your TikTok chats go here. If someone said hello, we missed them. You know, that could have been a customer or a subscriber, but instead they say hi, and I can't find out about what they're saying until I actually did what I did just now, which is 2 hours and 14 minutes later. You know, and thanks to Afix, we're able to engage with folks. But like Swedish Forge suggests, it's probably best to just do one platform, because the whole purpose of a live stream is to engage with the audience. And if you're pushing to a platform where the audience is engaging, and sometimes you'll see in the comments they say something like, I said hi, you know, they repeat themselves, and I'm like, oh wow, I didn't see that, you know. So, you know, I guess until Streamlabs fixes this, because I paid for the Streamlabs premium feature thinking like maybe it's a paid feature. Nope, I let the 30 days expire because I'm not paying whatever they charge month. I don't really know what premium features you're getting for whatever they charge monthly on Streamlabs, because I'm getting, you know, the same thing, and you don't get exclusive chats thrown into the multi-stream, which is a little bit of a bummer. You know, I said hi. You see? There you go. Thankfully, I was able to catch that one, but that's only because Spencer Bentley is in YouTube. Now, if Spencer was in the other platform, he would have left. I said, hi, Spencer. It's funny. You're a funny guy. Yeah, so that's the only downside. They need to fix that though. And you can see for yourself. Look, everything is all YouTube. So, and it's not like my Instagram following is off the charts. See, Instagram. Oh look, maybe we have these folks, and in order to say hello to them, I have to say hi. See, and that's it. And then you guys see it, right? And then you're wondering like, wait, why is he saying hello again? Right? Because let's see if I go back. Let me go to Streamlabs, and then I go down to the bottom. See how To by Lou said hi, and you're like, what? And then I go back into TikTok, and I'm like, that's good. And then you're like, what is he talking about? What's good? You know, so like there's no continuity in the chat flow unless you have like someone in the background, like your, what do they call, moderators? Okay, you'll be Mr. Instagram guy, you'll be TikTok guy, and then you'll just chime in, pretend to be me, and like you miss a lot of chats if you stream on different. Yeah, you do. It sucks. It's really bad. You would think that the software would be designed to see we're multi-streaming, but it doesn't share any of the chat, and you do, and you miss that engagement. That's so true. So true. You miss that. Now, what happens is I said this here, and now the people on Instagram are like, what the hell is that guy talking about? That guy's so weird, you know, like, makes no sense. And it doesn't make any sense to anybody watching this on the other platforms, which makes sense that Swedish Forge just made a really good recommendation to only stream to one platform, which is YouTube, because you're not really engaging with anyone unless you go directly to that website / platform, unless I have a phone here with Instagram only open, etc. I don't know, but that is what it is, and that's it. That's the way the cookie crumbles. Yeah, if you don't, yeah, it's true. If you don't get a response, people get tired because they like that engagement. They like that user experience where it's me and you. So now you see both. Yeah. So let's see. Spencer Bentley says, "You think this is a solved problem, but it's not. Some of the million-plus creators have the exact same issue, so they tend to stick with just one, either YouTube or Twitch." Okay, that makes sense. That's good to know, because I thought that streaming to Instagram and TikTok would bring more people in, but proof is in the pudding. Spencer just shared. You think this is a solved problem, but it's not. Some of the million-plus creators have the exact same issue, so they tend to stick with just one. And I don't see myself on Twitch. What is Twitch? And that's what I think Steve Ram, the Doomsday Prepper, he, if you ever watched his show, while he's doing his live stream, he's like, okay, folks, you can also find us on Rumble, I think it is. And then as he ends his show, he does the same show again on Rumble, just because to keep it dedicated to the platform. And then again, dedicated on Now I See Why, because you can't engage with everyone, which kind of sucks, And you would think a company that's charging you, what are they charging? I don't have the paid feature. I don't even know what you get with the paid feature, because I paid for the premium 1 month and was like, what do I got? Because I'm able to, everything you see is in 4K. If you look on the bottom of your screen, which is great. We were using Manycams before. Manycams required $99, I think, a year to be able to stream in 4K. You can stream in multiple formats. You can stream to any platform. But let's see what Streamlabs charges. Stream, and what do you, maybe access to the Discord? I hate Discord. It drives me crazy. There's so much eye candy happening with Discord. Tipping. Okay, I can get tipping. Maybe if I became a got the channel picked up, you can get a merch store. I don't know. Let's see. Pricing. Dashboard. Oh, Streamlabs Ultra. Oh man, missed it. Went too soon. Oh, no, I can't. Oh, Streamlabs Ultra. Welcome to Streamlabs Ultra. Let's see. Streamlabs rates. Pricing. There we go. $27 a month, a $53 value. I can upgrade, but as you can see, I'm not. Well, what do I get? Level up your live stream. Okay, branding, editing, and more with Streamlabs Ultra. Access premium features across the full suite, including Streamlabs Desktop, which is what I have, which we're using. Console, Talk Studio, Podcast Editor, Cross Clip. Really nothing I want, nothing I need, to be honest with you. $9 a month is for standard. Remember, I'm using the free version. See, look, 720p resolution for $9.20. But if you go to the channel, you go YouTube, and go here, go to well, you're going to stream in default to 1080 in portrait. It's never going to be 4K until they change something, because in the settings that's all you got. But in the prior, the main format, as you can see, it's 4K. It's always going to be 4K for the quality on default, which is great, and that's free. And then 1080p resolution. Again, you just change the settings in your 4K. $17 a month. So even in the default, oh, but this is Streamlabs Talk Studio, and so I don't even use Talk Studio. So yeah. Anyway, I think the other one's more, but it is what it is. Let's go back to our chat. Our people, Spencer. If you don't get a response, you give it. You think, oh yeah, there we go. Yes, a platform, and you're not a rock star yet. You're a funny guy. No, I'm not a rock star. No rock star. When I do, I'll be selling T-shirts. I like that. I'm gonna steal that. I'm gonna make a T-shirt like that. What is it? You're not a platform, and you're not a rock star. I like that. That'll make a nice T-shirt, don't you think? Yes, a platform, and you're not a rock star yet. But take out the ha, right? And let's leave leave that there. I like that. That's so cool. If I ever do make T-shirts, that's going to be one of them, and I would definitely send one to you for free, since it's your quote. They multi-stream, but only chat with one. Okay, that's good to know. So I guess I can remind them, hey guys, for those of you who are watching on the other platform, we're actually live on YouTube. I guess portrait, get them on their phones, right? When they're trying to get people off their phones. We're in portrait mode. For those of you who are watching, we can respond to all the comments in portrait mode. We're in the other formats too, but we prioritize features that work just right for you, which is basically portrait mode, because they're thinking mobile first. Maybe I'll try that, see how that works out, and see if we can migrate everyone over from the other platforms into our portrait YouTube experience. The chat delay is so long in the chat. Yeah, I don't know why. That I don't know, because I don't mess with those settings. It's all YouTube. Could probably get ChatGTP to build a multicam app these days. Can you imagine that? Wow. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. And then how would we package it, right? How would we package it? Oh, that's not a bad idea. Now I'm waiting for a T-shirt with your face on. No, not my face. No, it would be your quote. But then it would be, it wouldn't be my face. But it would be like a cool font. Maybe like retro imaging. Maybe, this guy, Savage Planet, on a T-shirt, and then with Swedish Forge's quote, right? That sounds kind of cool. But let me take notes of that, because you know me, I'll forget. I'm like, oh, I wanted to make that T-shirt. I can't remember. I do have some T-shirt ideas, but let's see. Go here. I started one. But I started a T-shirt, but the company that was doing it was really crappy. I was like, "What? You call yourself T-shirt creators?" I know I have to find. I'll find it. I think you guys were helping me one time. Bob was helping me with the T-shirt design or something, and then I went ahead and then paid the $20 for the company to generate me T-shirts, and I was like, this is not what I want. It was like garbage. Anyway, let's go back to our print. Yep. Oh wow. Yeah. I'm gonna have to leave you guys to your devices, and I have to get one of my kids from school soon, but I will be back. As you can see, it's like 50% done, because that's the bottom part. I think the worst part's going to be, I wish Swedish Forge was here earlier, before we started printing this print, because it's really hard to get these supports off this thing. But now we know. We'll take the print settings from this print, all right, and apply them moving forward. If this one, oh man, I'll have to scrub back on the chat. Oh yeah, 0.25, and then hopefully this will print. We'll send it to our printer again before we press print, and then interesting. No. Hyper PLA. See? Just a little glitch. Printing will be done using spool holder colors. No. Huh. Oh, that's because it's the different printer. That's fine. We'll fix that later. But we already have one in the printer, but I definitely want to send this to the other printer. I'm gonna slice plate, send print. That's where we know we have Swedish Forge's print in there. And that's it. I gotta go. I'll be back. Thank you. Hopefully Bob's print will work out. If not, but I don't know what's up with Bob. Bob's usually here with us. Hopefully he's okay. Bob, hopefully all is okay. Bob, because Bob, Bob's Bob. Bob's usually here with us with Swedish Forge. I emailed him, haven't heard back from him. We have his print. As you know, we're not going to send it until he sends us a different STL file, so we could have more than one print, experience. Maybe we'll send him something else we have laying around here to make it worth his while. Because as you can see, this one, I wouldn't even put it in my car. And he paid for the STL file, not for me, from someone else. He just emailed it to me to print for him. So that's a little bit of a bummer there too. Anyway, on that note, how much time is left on the print? Let's see. Samsung Me. And then, as you can see, we have, let's close this out. Device. 1 hour and 28 minutes. Nice. So we'll be done by 4 o'clock. But I'll let you know how it goes, because the worst part's going to be getting those supports off, to be honest with you. Literally, it's going to be like archaeologists cutting one piece at a time. Yeah, so the time is right here, 56%, and then 1 hour 27 minutes left. And for those of you on the other format, it's down there. Let me see if I can shrink the window. Right here, bring that in, and then for those of you who are in portrait mode, see, right there, 1 hour and 27 minutes. Don't press that stop button, otherwise you'll miss stuff up. And then go back into here, leave that there, and go back into Creality High. Where's my camera? Can't make this stuff up. My camera. There we go. Alright, gotta go. I'll be back before the print is up. Looks like we got an hour left. Someone's at the door just as I come in. That's okay. I'll double check in a second to see who's there, but Bob, if you're watching, we've got a print. I want to see if I can laser engrave something in the meantime. I wish I had a camera needed laser engraver, but just want to see. So if I go here, this is the program called Lab X. It's one of the laser engravers we were sent that we did a video for. You can start selection. This is the template. I'm going to call it our text. How to by Lou. And then we can just confirm. Oh, we definitely, yeah, I think we do it like that. That's fine. We don't need to. Let's see. Select our select our text like that, and then which is here. Bold or italic, vertical spacing is fine. Let's try 6 on vertical spacing. And then increase that one to 3. Nice. And then double tap again. That's the font, 8th mount. You can choose vertical if you want. What does bold do? Bold doesn't do anything. Deselect bold, confirm, offset, line mode, layer, maximum power. These is the power settings for wood though. I have to find the settings for plastic, which will probably be the same as stone. We have fill. I don't want to do fill though. Line. I want to try line first. And maybe that'll work. Now it's just a matter of positioning it though, because I want to put the calculator in there. Here's the calculator here. Here's the calculator. So this is the space we have to play with. So if it's centered, it should be okay. Maybe I should decrease, whoops, those lines in the middle. We can double tap. Vertical spacing maybe was better at 5, right? And then horizontal spacing's fine. Right? Click OK. Makes it a little bit snug. And then now I'd have to connect. Oh, you can't see. Sense a moment here. So I want how to by Lou right there. And now hopefully the stream doesn't drop. But I'm hardwired to my internet because I'd have to connect to the laser engraver, which is the Wayne Lux, but we'll know in a second. See, there we go. And then hopefully we're still live. I'll just say I'm back. And hopefully that pushed. And the only way to, yep, that pushed. So we're still hardwired, which is great. And now I go to the laser engraver and see, oh, there's a little reset button there too, so you gotta be really careful with this thing. You could always work on a template first, or this one. See how they have Texas Instruments in there? So let's see if the how-to by Lou will work, in case you're wondering. See? Texas Instrument, but I want to do how to by Lou and see how that fits in there on the laser engraver, which we'll get in a second if we go to full version Samsung Me. And now I'll push it so that you guys can see. video. So now, I'll never be able to share it because now I'm connected to the laser engraver. Okay, that's fine. Anyway, I'll be back. I'll let you guys see the printer. Unless I had a really long USB-C cord. Okay. But I want to, now I have to check the settings though, for the laser engraving. So if I go here, here, there we go, found it. So here go the settings. I wonder if wood would be the same as plastic. We have birch, but I'm thinking, see, look, we even have scraping paper, which is so cool. I want to try that. Maybe we'll do that one next. And then, see, I'm thinking stone. Interval at 5, speed 300, power 100. I don't know. I don't know my leather. Could be maybe leather. You know what? Let's try the settings now that we have. Interval 5, speed 300. What's our speed now? Remember, that's for stone though. Okay. Power 100. Speed at, well, I think speed should be 300 anyway. That's what I think we would normally have it at. And then when we connect, it's going to get glitch out. I hate when that happens. So if I click Wi-Fi and then connect, nice, it's connected. Sometimes this part gets messy. 24%. I don't know why. I just said connect. I didn't say run the code. I don't know why something's running when it's not supposed to be. Even, oh, we're connected though. Okay, no USB camera. That would be really cool though. Oh wow, look, I have the options of my cameras. That would be wild. Could I do that? Nah, no camera action. It would be nice if it showed it somewhere here. MacBook Pro camera. Nope. Anyway, leave that like that. You want to do is go to preview. I may have to shut it off and turn it on again because nothing's running. And where's our text? See? Somehow I got up, walked away, and my text is gone. Where did it go? So I'll just put it in again. How to buy Lou. Leave everything at its defaults. See? Hate that part. And then we can, hopefully it lets us delete that. And then now we can This is the other part that's really hard to do because it's not as fluid, to be honest with you, to get it to where we want to be so that the folks on Instagram can see it. See? Could close it out and try it again, but it just doesn't. Keeping right clicking and tapping. Target. Yay, got it. Almost. Anyway. See, now I can scale it, but what I was trying to do is center it so that other people can see it too. But it's not letting me, bring it dead on center. Could shrink it a little bit more. And then center it right about there. Can't zoom in. Like, I can zoom in, but I want to zoom in and share with you guys, like just to get it centered. It doesn't let you. I have a little view thingy there, but this tab does that. This is so glitchy. And if I quit it again, you know what? Let me quit it. Right? Close it out. Confirm. Open it again. It'd be nice if they fixed this app. Okay. Click to start creation. Make sure we're connected. See where it says connect. USB, Wi-Fi. And then connect. Now that we're connected, hopefully now it's stay centered. I'm gonna go to how to buy little and then confirm. See, now I can scale it and work with it. I just don't scroll accidentally. Right about here, bottom. It's gonna have to be a little bit smaller because remember it's going on the calculator. Hopefully, speed is fine, power is fine. Engraving times, I'm going to select 1, but the power we definitely want at 300. Bring it in a little bit more, and then center it a little bit, and then I'm going to do preview, see where it is. Missed it. Yeah. Again. Yeah, I can't see from here, but you have start, reset, go to 0. and then preview it. Can't see. It's hard. You gotta be quick. That's why you need a camera. I'm gonna say bring it up a little bit. If you had a camera, it'd be easier. Then you can just look at the camera and go to start. Number of engraving times will be 1, and if we need more, we can do more. Could definitely be bigger and a little more to the right. I'm gonna say power of maybe 50%. Change the name. Call this one Ivy. Okay. Put it right about there. Speed, I would say power. Let's try 50% power. And move this over a little bit. And now press start. Yeah, definitely better. This was just what I was, because one of my daughters had a calculator. And somebody took it at school. Good luck taking this one if it's laser engraved. Yeah, I'll share with you guys. So the first one didn't come out too good because, you know, you live and learn. Practice. I should have practiced on something else, but that's okay. See? So ideally the size right now is perfect. Speed 300, power at 50%, and this is at power at, I think it was 80%. 80 just melts right through. It'd probably melt right through it too if we had it at 100%, and changing you know, maybe a little bit more, but this is perfect. So but they don't use these calculators anymore, but I have to order a new calculator for one of my other kids. I'm gonna put her name in it, engrave it, maybe put another design. She likes butterflies, I think, so maybe put a butterfly, some other stuff on it. Let's see. There you go. And this one says how to by Lou, but That's fine. At least we know that works. Now we can do paper. We can do like a design on tracing paper. I think it's called. Let's see. So me. We go here. This paper. Monochrome mode. Intervals 0.5. Overscan speed at 5,000. Power 23. Yeah, because it is paper. Wow, interesting how this kind of paper is at power 40%. But yeah, less power for here because I guess it's like a thin layer we'll be taking off. I want to try that though. Power 23. I have to write all this down because when the other calculator comes, I'm going to be like, what were the settings again for the plastic I melted? Right? Hold on. Well, these are my settings now, so we're not following these directions. But for the calculator, speed 300. Let's see what we got. Calculator speed is 300 and maximum power is at 50%. Okay. And then the other one I don't have to write down because oh man. See, this is the part I want to figure out. Like, how do we get it so it's centered again? Damn it. Like, I wish there was a tab key. Tab doesn't work. Oh, you know what we can do? Does that do it? No. What's that? That just moves that. Gives you the coordinates for this here, but I want to know how the... Oh wait, spacebar? Marker Bay would know. He'd probably figure it out. This is spacebar, which doesn't... And this is just scrolling, you know. Let's just tap. Let's get rid of this thing, the cursor. Sometimes that can make things funky. Nope. Double tap. Zoom. Command. Ah, command. Maybe. I want to move it more centered. See, we won't let you go centered. Option. No. We have move. Move speed is just too fast. So let's slow down the move speed. Move it. Oh. That's just for my design in there, probably. Let's position. Nah. Clear origin. Set origin. Clear origin. Nah. That's for like the printing stuff. I wouldn't mess with it. You know, I would just leave it. I'm gonna reset everything. Nah, close it out. And then open it again. You just want to make sure you're connected to the laser engraver before you start messing, because as you can see, if you mess it up, things just get defunct. Okay, so these are just different property settings, but they're not gonna make or break everything. Alright, so now we're going to go here to text and then solid ivy and then confirm and make it a little bit bigger. We know smaller doesn't really do justice. Oops, we can put that there. You can also throw images in there too if you want, but I just want to see how it does the name. And then we're going to do, we're choosing this paper. Monochrome interval 0.005. Let's put this here. Bring that. Oh man, probably because it's Now we can bring it in and then put that there. Put this here. Okay, now we can just copy the settings. Okay, speed. Wow, speed is 3000. Never heard of that before, but you gotta follow the directions, right? Speed is 3000. Intervals won't let us change that. Power is 23%. 23. And press enter. See what that does. The intervals we can't change, which is a little bit of a bummer. Let's connect. I hate when this happens. Connect. Now we're connected. Nice, it saved the settings, but this is the part that's glitchy. Okay. See interval. Interesting how we can change it. It's doing that because the lid is open, which is fine. Wonder if I close the lid, if it'll let me change the interval. That's just the device resetting, but I don't know why. If I just go to stop, go to 0, and then interesting how it's still going. That's why I don't use the laser engraving a lot, because when it works, and then intervals used to work, but as you can see, we can't select anything, and we're connected via Wi-Fi beyond travel range. Yeah, because this is here. See, it moves whenever. I hate when it does that. I'll just put that there. Maybe now preview will work. Let's see what that does. Okay. We'll put in a piece of paper. See if that'll engrave. I think a little bit lower, if it's a bigger piece. And if I press start, it's easy, we just can't change the interval. That's so weird. It used to work. Let's see if I do that. Possibly only for images. But we'll test it out on an image in a second. Let's try an image. Let's try here. Maybe a little duck. And then go here, new window, open it. I just want the outline. That's what I like about this. See, look, you can there was a time when you could copy the outline of the image. Oh, there we go. Share subject. That's the subject. And then go to new. And see, I copied the subject or not. I want the PNG. Bummer. Now let's see what happens when we bring it in. It's fine. Delete. And then I'll go back to our software. And then go here. So then we have here. Bring that in. Now I have to zoom in. Too big. And then go here. Again, intervals is probably for images. Let's see. And then now, if I go here, see? Now we can set the interval for the image, which is 0.05. Okay? And then we have 0.05, and for the mode, they said monochrome. Oh, I don't have monochrome. Is that the mode? Oh, right here. See, it's in monochrome. Okay. And then now, everything's fine there. See, text doesn't do. In case you're wondering, there was an Instagram here. So now we're going to laser engrave that material. I just hope that it's not too high. It's a smaller sheet, and it's really hard to. I don't know if I let me preview it. As you can see when you preview where the laser is going to go over. All right, so let's. And again, you could do one engraving at first, and then moving forward, if you're happy with everything, then you can just increase the laser engraving. So we have one in the laser engraving, 80% maximum power, interval is 0.05, and then overscan. Ah, nice. Yeah, almost missed one. 1 millimeter. Okay. Just put 1. Press enter, and then now it should run. Press start. In the worst case scenario, it's just not big enough on the paper, but that's okay. This shouldn't take too long to engrave. Oh, we got one. Are you going to print a duck? I'm laser engraving a duck. Someone took my kid's calculator from school, and I was trying to see if I could laser engrave their names in it. So I'll show you what I got so far on the outside of the calculator. But this is an old calculator. I have to order a new one because they have these new scientific calculators in school that do fractions and algebra and stuff like that. So if I go to here, see, I was able to put the name on it. If you can see it, let me see if I can shine a light on it. Oh, my flashlight light was on. You can see the name. Oh, Alexa, turn off camera lights.
Okay.
See, it's engraved in there in the laser. Oh yeah, I'm a little bit better. See. The first one didn't come out. It says "How to" by Lou, and that. So I changed the settings, and now we got that. And then I'll test this out again another time. But now we're laser engraving this some sort of paper, like scratch paper. We're at 95%. Looks like it's almost done. Hold on, Samsung. Me, see, it's done. It just finished. And then hopefully, because we're gonna do some laser engravings, I want to, 3D print of the week, the laser engraving of the week. So different materials. Alright, so the good thing is that if you select something, see how this, oh no, it wasn't selected. It didn't print the name, which is really weird. I'm gonna start again. It printed the duck. I mean, it engraved the duck, but it didn't do the name. And it probably didn't do the name, maybe because you can only laser engrave images. The speed is 300. Okay. And then now let's try it again. I have the, I'll show you in a second. It's the K-Lux. It's this one. K10 CutLab X. I'll share a pic of it in a second. But and then it comes with a cheat sheet of all the different settings for different materials. So as you can see, maximum speed. I changed the speed to 300. Maybe change the power to 30. Let's do 30. And then overscan 1, everything else leave as default. Sometimes it's just trial and error, but it will see we're 100%. I should have checked it while I was doing it. Sometimes if you highlight the object of desire, like let's say the only problem is getting it to zoom back in, like to reset. Let's see what I got here. If you select it and then laser engrave it, it'll only engrave the object that's selected sometimes. So hopefully it'll just do the name. Nice. That's working. Okay. So that's working. But now I just have to figure out. This is the one I got. They sent it to us way back. But I never really took advantage of it. I just did the videos for them. But because the software was so glitchy, like kind of like now, you know, like I'm trying to center it and get this shit to work, but the good thing is that when you want to print, if you have many objects on your, you know, your palette, you select this. I only want that because if you recall, it already printed this the first time, and then I have that and then that. But then if I do like this, don't select anything, it'll print both, I think, supposedly. But hold on. It's nice how it did the here, I'll show you. Check this out. Stuff me, yeah, see? Kind of neat, huh? So, but I was hoping that it would show a lot more of the color behind it. So you would need like more of a non-transparent image, because this image is a PNG. But if we had like a solid image, it would be like that. Then would be more of the, you know, rainbowish color. Except everything I've done with the laser engrave has been transparent. So this is pretty cool because the name is colorfulish, right? And then we have here, so now we know the settings for the calculator, right? For here I wrote those down, but for her name there, so that's really cool. But except maybe it can't go too deep because there are components in there, and I don't want to short anything out. And then I have to watch out because there's a reset button, so don't want to damage that. But you can laser engrave any position you want. You just have to know the coordinates. Look, looks like they may have laser engraved this thing. Maybe they melted it on, I don't know. So I'd have to do like a test one. And don't do the reset. I'll show you the laser printer, laser engraver. Let's see. They say you can turn your 3D printer into a laser engraver. Haven't done that. That would be kind of cool, but good luck. Oh yeah, maybe do that with the Under 3 S1 Pro. Here, let's see. Samsung me. This is it. See, it's the K10 Wayne Lux. And we'll turn it over that way. See, got some 3D prints next to it, but yeah, because I'll be doing like some maybe 2 or 3 laser engraving live streams, because you can see it's so fast. But I wish I could figure this part out. So let's check this. This way. Let's see, stuff only. See, comes out not bad. Pretty cool. I wish I could figure this part out. See how when I zoom in, it goes that way, and it goes. There's no scroll wheel. I could do that, right? But then it goes down the other way, and it's not like we could hold down the tab key. Oh wow, gotta be careful there. Hold down the tab key and screw shit up. Oh wow, with the other programs that I have running, which is our live stream. Come on, 816. Good to see you. Weren't you here earlier? He was here in the beginning, right? Just fine here, but a bit cold in my apartment. How I'm freezing. I'm in the basement. I had to turn the heat. So I turned the heat off so that you could hear me, because you know sometimes it sounds like, and we don't. I don't like that on the live stream. And I'm cold, like because the heat's off. It's cold outside, and I turned the fire on for the kids, but it doesn't seem to do justice because it's just for visuals. Hand pink waving. What's up? Hey, what's up? Hand pink. Hand pink. I missed quite a bit, so I'm catching up. Come on, 816. Are you late? Yeah. So, oh, sorry, I didn't read the chats earlier. When I came back, I'll start from the beginning. Let's see. Oh wow, so many chats came in. All right. Now I'm waiting for the t-shirt. I have a friend who had, so Swedish Forge had shared, I have a friend who has a printing shop, so I get stuff like that almost free. Oh wow, that's so cool. Maybe we can collaborate on something, like a logo. How much time is left on the print? Probably about an hour, because it was 4 or 30 minutes, 30 minutes actually. Lower bed temperature, that's where we left off. I'll be back. I'm back. That's me. Are you going to print a duck? No, and I had shared that I was going to laser engrave. What kind of laser do you have? It's a K10 Wayne Lux. It's replying back to Swedish Forge. Is it a good? It's a great laser. You can engrave wood, as you saw. I'll share with you here. We've engraved wood, paper, art, different like scrapey paper, whatever it's called, like the scratch off paper, rocks, granite. But the only downside is that hold on, let me go to the other comments. Are you laser engraving? I missed. Yes, quite a lot, so I'm catching up. Kuman 816. And then Swedish Forge, hand pink waving. Swedish Forge, hand pink waving. What's up? Come on. Just fine here, but a bit cold in my apartment. And how are you? We're cold too. Yes, I was here earlier. Had to step away. I'm doing great. Looking forward to the weekend. It's been a long... Yeah, I know. It's been a long week too. It's like I can't wait for it to be over. But here, so the only downside to the printer is that you can only print something this size. This is the real estate you have to work with. So if I was going to make it, I don't want to say laser engrave a t-shirt, but or whatever material, it's just, you know, limited to the size. So if you get bigger the laser engraver, you can position it anywhere you want on something. So if you're really good in that sense, you can put the printer here to get this part underneath, the printer put it there to get that part of your whatever material. So that's the only downside. So whatever you, and you like it had shared, you know, little pieces like this, and my kids were nice enough to come in here. They said, "Hey Dad, I put the thing in there for you." They put this in here for me because they love these scratch off art sketchy thingies, but they actually gave me a square almost true to size of the laser engraving experience. But as you can see, it's probably better to have a solid image instead of a PNG, which gives you the outline art, because the duck would have come out differently if we had used a solid image instead of outline. And then we could go into the settings and change if we can find our image, because as you can see, the software is a little glitchy. There it is right there. Whoop, there it is right there. See, I want to zoom in and then slide over. The tab doesn't work. The tab actually activates the other. If you save it and then quit it, so if I do this, none of those work, but see, it just does wherever it wants. If I do control, nothing. If I do option, nothing. Option, zoom in and out. And then, anyway, so the way to around that is to do this. Save it. The equipment is temporarily out of use. Click confirm. And then let's see if it lets me save it. See, it won't even let me save it. I can, reading a TF card, but it's possible that the door has to be shut, since it's a little glitchy that way. But let me close the door and see what happens. The door should be closed though. Hopefully that overrides the experience and allows me full control. The bay doors are open. Alright, let's see if I press save. Yay, now I can save it. And then I can go test run. Right, and save it to the desktop. And then if I go to my desktop, close that out. And then if I open it now, I can see it again. I can play with it in real time, and like in that little square window. If it opens, let's see if it opens. Nope. Let's see. You have to quit it, unfortunately. And then now, go back to the desktop. Do another window. Now it should work. See, it doesn't even open what I'm trying to open. See, now it's there, and then, whoops. You want, oh man, that's good right about there. And then if I go to open, because and you want to make sure before you even do anything, because that's going to glitch shit out. You're in the Wi-Fi, and then you connect to the laser engraver. Otherwise, see, then it resets it again. So don't worry about that. Now if I go to open, right? If I go to the little folder, just don't touch scroll or any crazy buttons. And then if I go to here, desktop, it's on the desktop, and it should be on the desktop. It should be test run, right? So then see it's on images, so I'm going to do files, and it should appear. See, there it is. It's saved as a CutLab X video format. See, and then now, and you got to do that rinse and repeat. If you scroll out and you want to zoom back in again, because none of these make the magic happen. But that's another story. Let's see where our print's at. It'd be nice if it just worked, like Word or Excel. Whenever I zoomed in or out, it would just reset dead on center. And as you can see, I tried different keys. Maybe S. I mean, I could try. Oh no, that was the A. Maybe Z. Maybe X. Oh, look, X. X. No, X did nothing. See, it goes in, and then you have right about there. But either way, it's better to just save it and then open it again, because it's just major glitchy. But as you get when engraving, there's no glitch. When you laser engrave, it'll just work. And you would think that the center thing right there, that button, in case you're wondering, for those who are on, oh, it won't even let me. There's some other buttons here, center, but that just brings your art into the center. And then you have these little numbers over here, but touching them does nothing. Anyway, I'll play with it some. It's possible because I'm using the Apple mouse, but even on my oh, a trackpad works better. Look at that. So it's just not designed to work with the mouse. See, trackpad. But what if I don't have a trackpad? Sweet. All right. Right. All right. 2 fingers. What does 1 finger do? 1 finger, nothing. 2 fingers. Anyway, it is what it is. Let's go back to our print and see how much is left. You have a video if you Google the channel on how to use the Wayne lock. Someone said, oh see, oh no, I messed up. Damn it. Now, how do I bring it back? Oh, nice. So trackpad, sort of, to some extent. Now I wonder if I could. Nah, that'll make you dizzy. I'm gonna close it and confirm. No need to save. All right. Let's see how much time is left on the printer. But before we check how much time is left, let's go to the channel. Go to Lux. Oh, actually, I'll just go here. And we have a new one. See, oh yeah, this is the new one. The new video is 12 minutes. The older video, the setup, which was a year ago, was 22 minutes. See, I got better. I got better at my video. That's too funny. Bye bye. Oh yeah, that's too funny. What is this? Like one of those games, like Crush Candy? Down the. Oh yeah, now they're on the island. It's amazing the ads they show. What's she doing? Oh wow, that's pretty cool. But a lot of times I've done that. I've downloaded those games. This one, there was one like this where you're on the farm and you open up a store or something, and it's nothing. Like wait, that's not the app. So then here, if we go here, go wrong window. If you want to watch the laser engraving video, it's right there. But let's see how much time is left on the printer, and then go here. True Habitat. Join. Oh wow, True Habitat. I think that's a real estate company. They I think I reached out to them. I can't remember if it was them or another company back in the day for drone, if they wanted like drone photography. I can't remember if it was them or the other one. And then one day they bought a drone. They got their own drone. They have their own drone now. It's pretty cool. So on that note, let's go here and see how much is left. Printing details. Nice. 13 minutes left, and probably another 40, given the fact those supports are going to be a pain to take off, especially with the multicolor. I always find the multicolor filament to be a little bit more robust and stronger compared to the basic filament. Why, I don't know. Maybe because it's the way it's braided together or put together. Again, if you're watching us on other platforms, we'll put like a timer, and every 5 minutes Alexa will go off, and they go beep beep beep, and then when she goes off, I'll do like a reminder. Hey guys, nice to see you on the other platforms too. If you want to catch us on our live stream, we're here on YouTube in the portrait format where we respond to all the comments. Yes, we'll say hello to anyone out there. Welcome to the show, but no one else will know what's going on except for you because the chat experience is an isolated one until maybe Streamlabs gets their shit together and fixes their software so that everything works out just right for you. So find us on YouTube in the portrait mode. I'll do that, like, right? You guys can remind me. It'd be like, yo, Lou, the intro. And I'll just do like a rinse and repeat thing. And then everyone will come to the YouTube platform, right? And then we get more subscribers. I'll do like, Alexa, set the timer for 15 minutes. Alexa, set the timer for 15 minutes.
15-minute timer started.
I mean, I could set the timer here too, right? This way I don't, because you guys might get triggered at home and then your Alexa's timer is going off. Like, yo, Lou, stop. You're shutting off my Alexa. I'll put the timer over there. And then I'll just do repeat and be like, hey, what can we do the whole intro thingy again? Well, this is really cool that this worked. 15 more minutes. I'll be back. I'm just going to go say hello to the people upstairs. And then hopefully the timer won't be going off. Actually, you're right. And then you guys will just hear a beep in the background. Okay. Reality high. And there it is. Wow, this is so cool. 15 more minutes. Hopefully, to some extent, if the supports that'll kill you or put you in the emergency room, right? All right, I'll be back. Wow. It's like the longest, 16 minutes ever. Alright. In the meantime, I gotta put something together. Alright, let's see. Screen protector for my wife's phone. See, that I have the best screen protector, but she's not crazy about it. My screen protector. Oh, hello, Bob. 2025. Good to see you. Hey, Bob. Bob. We have your print. We're going to print it again and show you. Choose another STL file. It will fit in the packaging without a problem. Normally I prioritize you guys, but you know how it is when someone needs their phone. So I gotta give her phone before the next text comes in. I don't get any text on my phone. Nobody writes me, so this would have been her phone. Pretty wild, huh? But the reason why I like my screen protector is because if you get the Zag screen protector, I don't know if you guys have malls where you are, where you can get the Zag screen protector, and you pay it, and then it's paid once for life. And then so anytime your Zag screen protector breaks, they will send you a new one. Anytime, which is just phenomenal. I like that. Other screen protectors have you keep buying them, whereas the Zag, this one's not a Zag, but she likes it, so whatever rocks your boat. But we'd save if she actually got a Zag protector. And maybe I'll just take her phone to the mall, be like, yo, put this on. I did that one time on her. I did that. We went to the mall and we split up with the kids, and then I said, can I have your phone? And she gave me her phone, and then I spent my time in line with the Zag guy, and then she got a new one. But what happened was, when she upgraded her phone, she got, you know, the El Cheapo screen protector. So I have to wait till I can get her to the mall again. I don't think anyone could last 5 minutes without their phone. Alexa, stop! So if you guys, welcome to the channel. If you're watching us on the other platform, we prioritize everything on the YouTube portrait format, not by choice, but by default, because we're streaming from Streamlabs. Streamlabs is an amazing streaming application that allows you to stream in 4K, 1080p by default in portrait mode, but everything else is in 4K when you want to push everything to better quality for your audience. No, I didn't get paid to say that, but I just thought it sounded kind of cool. Anyway, on that note, again, check us out on YouTube, because even though we push to all other platforms, we prioritize the YouTube experience. They're the only ones paying us anyway. So on that note, if you have any comments or questions, feel free to leave them down below, or ideas for other videos. Remember to like and subscribe, and we'll see you guys on the next live stream. Ciao. And now back to our show. Alright. Where are we? New stuff. Be like, set our timer again here. See, and then press the button. And now, press start. And then maybe on the live streams, maybe every 20 minutes would be ideal, right? Bob, we'll get back to you in a second. I just have to do this and send this phone upstairs. I'll share your print with you, but I will share that. Choose another STL file. We can get something else in there. I'm going to show you the box that we're going to be shipping it in, so that you can get an idea of what 3D print / STL file you can choose, so that we can scale it. Find something scalable. You know, scale just means make it bigger or smaller. I don't think we'll be printing something that's going to be bigger, but for sure within the size and reason of the flat rate box, because we want to get, let's see what fits in there too. So hopefully it fits. You might wind up with 2 different prototypes of what was printed, but hopefully at least one will fit in there. Again, if you guys have an STL file that you want to have printed, send it to me. I'll print it. You just have to pay for the shipping. I make no money on it, because, you know, it's just a nice way to live stream stuff on the channel. I should have done Bob's print on the live stream, but I wasn't sure about your STL file, Bob. That's why we didn't make it 3D print of the week, because you got it from Etsy or ST, whatever it's called, and they didn't really share a lot of information with the settings, so you're kind of like flying blind, which is why I suggest go to the links I sent you, choose something, but let's see the box that it's going to fit in, the flat rate box. And again, it costs, if you're here in the US, you want it printed, as long as it's not something crazy like a mask, within reason, gadgets, fidgets, little things like we did for Bob, we got you covered. So I have to express there are limits to what we can print, but and to where we can ship to, unfortunately, because thanks to tariffs. Oh, I guess it goes, so we make sure, damn it, the air in here, the air quality is not so good. See, things just falling out of the sky. And you want your, actually let's shut the phone off, right? And then we can see in the shadows. So I was watching Amazing Stories last night, really cool. One of the episodes was The Cellar, with the guy who traveled back in time to the old house. It was really cool. And then, see, we have this. And then we'll take the bottom off. Except I don't know what is that? Honestly, I don't know. It goes like that. I don't know. Oh, let's take her phone out of the case so that we can get it clean. We got like, we'll be done before the print is over. See? And then now we'll peel the bottom off, let everything fall off. And then slowly, nothing will. I hate these guides because they don't really. Yeah. Is that really the guy that goes on here? No, I messed it up. Did I mess it up? Yeah, a little bit. It's hard to get it centered. I don't even know if it's the right size. Just gotta do it without breaking it. Oh, that's another thing I like about the Zag store is that they do this. They do it by, they do so many a day that they're like one and done. You know, like not like me, like I'm right now. Like, oh no, I gotta lift it again. You know, a little bit of a bummer, but it's expensive if you break your phone. Yeah, that'll have to do. Interesting though. I don't know if this is for the right phone though, because you see how it's covering the camera and whatever. Oh, and the earpiece. Does the other one cover the earpiece? Where's my phone? I don't know where my phone is, but wait, isn't that where you listen? I think mine, I have to find my phone and compare. 1 second, I'll be back. Nice, the print's over, but I don't know. Oh, maybe my phone's under here. I don't know what that's her phone. Where's my phone? Is it in my pocket? I don't know. Anyway. Oh, it's on the floor. Yeah, where's mine? No, it covers it. I guess I thought that's where the microphone was, like to hear through. Anyway, I had mine done at the store. And now we got hers. So you just push out the air bubbles. You know, it is supposed to be self what do they call it? Adhesive or self-absorbing, or it's supposed to like do it on its own, but sometimes you just gotta lift it again and let it self-correct. See? And then now, there we go. Yay! That's satisfying. Maybe we should put some ASMR tags in this video, so that the ASMR folks can watch what just happened with the bubbles. And then now we can move off the guides that we didn't use. We can squeeze down there a little bit, squeeze up there, and then I'm not sure what this thing does though. What's the purpose of that? I don't know. Anyway, we got it on. Where's her cover? It's a wireless mag thingy. What's that? Is that come on? I don't know. It's probably the magnet thing. So you can charge it wirelessly. Oh, excuse me. And then now we've got her phone. Now she can drop it, break it. Well, I wouldn't say break it again, but this is what would have happened. Kind of sounded like a lens protector for your drone. Remember, Alexa, turn on camera lights.
Okay.
See? It's all cracked and broken. It's supposed to have been a pretty hard fall. Mine usually breaks when it falls in the car near the seatbelt thingy. I've dropped it in the street, nothing. Dropped it in the mall, nothing. But every time I'm in my car, if it falls in the car, guaranteed to break. You know, literally. But thankfully, the screen protector is the only thing that breaks, and not the phone. It's because my phone's in a quad lock case. Anyway, she'll have to come back and get her phone. Nice, no specks of dust. That's what I hate about these things, when you put them on, whether or not you're going to get dust in them. If you can not get dust, I'm like, yay, magic has happened. This can go in the garbage. I'll probably take a picture of this, because for some reason she likes this one and not the one from the mall, even though the one from the mall had free lifetime you know, whatever they call it, exchanges if it's broken. But anyway, this is mine. See, I have one on there. I have the Zag one. I have one on here, like she does in the back. I did this yet. I did that at the mall. This is her new phone, and then that's it. All right, let's check out our print. And she'll come back for her phone because we are busy. I guarantee you she'll come back in like 10 minutes. Let's see, put a timer on that. We got 6 minutes left until we do our other intro again for the other platforms. Well, let's see. Let's check out the print. Reality High. There we are. Let's show Bob his print too. Actually, we'll show Bob in a second. Bob, nothing personal. It's just that the print is warm, and we printed this one before, and the supports are a pain to get off. Usually with moving parts, you don't want to finagle with the print until later, until it's dry, but given the fact that these are a bitch literally to take off, that if we get it while it's still hot, they won't adhere to it so quickly where they sort of fuse. See, it's still warm. Look at that. And this is how you want it. Good luck doing this. Like if you go to work and come back to the print, it's a nightmare. We're going to give this to Ken because this is Ken's 3D print of the week. We should call him and say hello, since it will be a while until Ken returns to the channel. We're looking at maybe a year or two before Ken comes back. It's not that he doesn't want to be with us, he just has other obligations. If he wants to share that with us on the channel, it's fine. No, there's nothing wrong with his health. He's a healthy guy, but he just is busy. And hopefully he will have time to fly, not even with me, but on his own, with you know, his own entertainment. Wow, so they came off really nice. So again, this is only because we're taking the supports off in real time. You just want to be careful because everything else is just as fragile. I like that it came off without any crazy settings. Maybe it was the filament, whatever it was. That shit did not happen the last time. I almost went to the ER because it wouldn't come off. But oh, sorry about that. Yes, thank you. See, that's the beauty of interacting with your audience. Well, you saw that, but at least you could hear it. You had like an ASMR, like an audible. This is audible. So the supports came off. There's some areas that you just might have to do by hand, but look at how that, I did not have that experience before. That's because it was still warm. When I always tell people to wait for their prints to come off before taking them off the print bed, but sometimes with supports like this, you gotta act fast because when they cool down, they're not coming down. She's not coming back for her phone. Like, my phone. What's the longest you guys went without your phone? I sleep. People sleep with their phones. I sleep with my phone sometimes, not all the time. So this one, see, broke off, but it could have been the filament too. Hopefully it works, because if it doesn't work, it falls apart and crumble. Let's get ready to crumble. See, now it's getting, I can feel it getting harder now. So it's really brittle in the beginning. Which is why, again, I always suggest waiting for your prints to cool off. And if it breaks, then it just means your filament is like, wow. I'm hoping that this is the filament. You see, it's usually it's like this. See how hard that is to break? But this is so brittle. I'm hoping that the filament doesn't need dehydration. Usually this is not. Oh yeah, maybe. I hope. We'll know when we squeeze this thing together whether it falls apart or not. So now I just have to find, so from the line, see, it's supposed to do that. It's almost like the waffle fidget, but more relaxing. So now we have to find that sweet spot where we can crush it. Oh, nice. See? And it works to some extent. I thought I felt something break, but we'll know because Ken's going to give this to his kids. And he'd be like, hey, can you print me another one? My son was using it and it just broke. Like Dan did to the pen. I gave Dan the pen and he broke it. But he broke it because he was trying to take it apart. I'll show you the picture of the pen. I was like, all that hard work and you broke it. I said, we should have just watched the video. Because I have a video that shows you how to take it apart. And apparently it was too late. And I thought he was pretty good that way, given that he has real firearms and guns, and you know, he would have taking it apart, excuse me, you know, carefully, not so destructively. Hold on. So here's one picture, and then here is, I'll show you in a second. Here is the other picture. And you guys know it took like freaking 4 hours to figure that shit out, but that's why I put the new gun on my wall. See, he broke it. He said he was trying to take it apart, and then there was that part he broke too. What did he say? He said, let's see. He said, I pulled it apart and down the rails. Found, yeah, so I don't know. Oh, is that me? Oh, yeah, that's me. I sent him the how-to video, but I don't know. Anyway, time's up. Hey, welcome to the channel, guys. If you're watching, you can find us on YouTube, where we prioritize the stream in portrait mode, not by choice, but by default, since Streamlabs only allows you to respond to your audience in real time using the portrait format. So if you want to engage with our 3D print of the week, or soldering tutorials, or drone videos, or how-to videos, or content user-generated content videos, find us on YouTube, as that is the platform of choice anyway, since they're the only ones paying us. Knowing that and moving forward, welcome to the show. And if you have any comments or questions, feel free to leave them down below in the YouTube format, portrait mode, or any of the modes, because those are the modes that they prioritize, which ideally is portrait, since you're doom scrolling on your phone. So stop scrolling and come to our channel. Anyway, that's pretty much it. Remember to like and subscribe, and we'll see you all next time. And then back to our show. Let's see what we have here. It'd be nice if I did that like intro right in this format, not that one, in the full version of me. So I'll just reset the timer, and then in 15 minutes we'll do that again in the other mode stuff, or maybe not, because we're pretty much done. We got lucky with this one. The print, the print worked its magic. It did what it was supposed to do. Printed. If it does fall apart, we'll find out from Ken. I hear it cracking, which is not a good sign. The other one doesn't crack, but hopefully it's just cracking because it just needs to be released. I like the multicolor part. I don't like this part here. See how the it's a little jaggedy, but that's okay. We got it to print. This one did the same thing, a little bit less, because I think this one was printed with the prime tower. So the prime tower does, give your 3D prints that je ne sais quoi experience, so that it just looks like perfect without. See, I heard it crack again. I don't know. We'll see. We'll find out. We'll put it to the test of the kids, right? My kid's been using this one and nothing. See, I squeeze it. It's fine. This one, I'm actually afraid to squeeze this one. I don't, I don't know. We'll see. Ken will tell us. It'll be like Dan sending us pictures of it broken, which is fine, because Ken's going to give this to his kids. Dan's a grown man. Shouldn't, Anyway, on that note, this is great here. The supports came off. Usually we wait for our supports to cool down before taking them off. Looks like something from Stranger Things. But we didn't want to wait, because the first experience was not the best. Sometimes your first experience could be your last with the user experience if it's not a good one. Especially with this, it was not. She must still be on a work call, because we still have her phone. Most people are like, my phone. Oh my god, my phone. I can't. I gotta go back. They were like going to work and like, oh shit, my phone. I gotta go back. I gotta get my phone. Don't leave me. Come back for me. Come back for me. My phone. Like that. I knew that last night. She was sleeping and I took her phone. And she went crazy looking for it. She's like, where's my phone? Did you see my phone? Like, going crazy for it. I just wanted to see what was happening. And I let her look for it for like 3 minutes. And she was flipping out. Turning on lights, moving furniture. I was like, I have my phone. I rarely pick up. And when I was lucky to pick up my phone when I got that spam call. Well, I mean, spam, I'm going to call it scam, right? It was like scam call. I forgot why I picked it up, because the number looked familiar. One, I never get calls, they're always spam. And then two, I thought it was like, oh my god, it's 212, it must be someone I know. Yes, it's James Santana. Yep, James Santana. Trying to steal my stuff. Now I'm getting letters from the credit bureau agencies telling me that there's a freeze on my everything. Freeze on my credit report, freeze on anything. So anybody that Mr. James Santana, because I'm pretty sure a lot of my stuff is probably on the dark web. They can't do anything. All right, Bob, if you're watching, Bob, this is your print. I'm going to start the print now thanks to Swedish Forge. He gave us some settings that might work, hopefully. But you know what? Given that the supports came off really nice on the multicolor filament, I'm going to change the color. Hopefully, if it lets me, let's go to Samsung Me. And do it so that we go to local files. There it is right here. This is thanks to Swedish Forge. Hopefully the settings will work. And if I go here, let's bring it out a little bit. Start printing. It should let us select the color. I believe it's the last one. But the only problem is hopefully we have enough, right? Let's see. Oh yeah. That's plenty. And in case you're wondering how much do you have left, I'll show you what I have. Let's disconnect from the laser engraver and go back to here, our main Wi-Fi, because that's the only way I could share my phone to the computer via Wi-Fi. And then go here. Bob's here. That's great. Bob, I'm going to show you the shipping box, and then you can find an STL file. Hold on. We'll see if this fits in there too. Hold on, video. And then share. There we go. Okay, let's see how much filament we have, and we'll find the box. Here's the box. Not this one though. And then here's all right, so we're good with the filament. Definitely got enough for Bob, but I'm going to show you. This is not the actual box. This is a used box for reference. Your box will be new from the post office, and especially since they're free, no sense in using a second-hand box for your stuff. But hopefully it fits in here. I don't know what's in here though. I don't know what came in here. Oh, wires. Oh, these are for the drone. For like when you solder your motor thingies. I forget what they're called. They know how to use them, but I forget. So that when you cut the wires to your motors, you don't have to. What do they call it? Heat shrink. Heat shrink. I think it's called. Them together. You use these pads. Except how do you put the pads on the board? I don't know. Either way, we're not doing that one, but this is really cool. And these are the wires. But this is the box. Let's see what we can fit in here, Bob. Might only be able to fit yours in there, but let's see. We know this will fit in there. That's going to Ken. Oh, nice. This fits. I don't know. Let's see if Ken. See, the only problem is this one here. Oh, nice. This fits. Okay, so we got one. Right? And then, because you know how they are in the post office, they'd be like, it's bulking out. You can't do that. You got to put it in a proper box. You can't have it bulging. You can't have that. I remember one time they told me at the post office, they were like, you can't do that, sir. You can't have any moving parts in your package. I'm like, all right. And so, yeah, so this looks like it'll work, Bob. We could fit something. Looks like if we can find the STL file where you can squeeze something else in there, like a fidget, a gnome. Too bad this guy doesn't fit in there. I'm gonna put him in there, but he needs a different box. And anybody knows who's been to the post office, they don't like that. Or maybe, I don't know. Let Bob decide. Find an STL file. We can print it. We can scale it. It should be all right scaling, right? And then it'll close. And then voila. And then we're going to print this. Go to Samsung. And then this is not going to be part of the live stream. We're just going to start printing. And I'll keep you posted on how it works out. I'll send you an email. And hopefully I'll send 2 emails out. One to Swedish Forge to let him know if it was make or break the print. It worked out. Anyway, that's it for that. Oh, let me show you how it works though. It works really well. Again, I'm not crazy about the STL file because of the way it printed. And there were no settings or like, and I googled the STA file that you had. Apparently it came from ETI or ST, and surprised they made you pay for it. Find the free one on the link. But look, check it out. We can put our coins in. My phone. What? Yeah.
Can I have my phone?
Oh. I thought I gave it to you.
No.
I know, just kidding. Here you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. See, I told you. All right. So look, it works with the coins. They go in. Dimes, quarters are the biggest one. Looks like you could put a 50-cent piece in there too. And then I'm guessing it could hold probably $10 and change. $10 in quarters. Let me see. Alexa, how many quarters are in $10?
There are 40 quarters in $10.
You could definitely fit 40, maybe even $20 in quarters. So it's deceiving because it looks so small, but the cubic feet in there is probably enough for $20 in quarters. Except this part. I don't know what this part is for. Maybe for a Dixie cup, but I don't see how your Sonic shake is going to fit in there. So I don't know what this is for. I'm surprised people even have change. I don't got any change. Like every time I get to a parking spot and I want to park the car, I'm like, damn it, I wish I had quarters. And then I realize, oh, I don't need quarters. There's an app. But sometimes when I go to the car wash, you want to tip the guy that's drying your car. Or sometimes, you want that spare change. Definitely not for the tolls. Tolls don't take cash anymore, but I'll ship this to you too, so you have both. But we're going to print the other one with the settings from Swedish Forge. Send us an STL file. Even if it doesn't fit in this box, the $10 will cover the shipping of another box too. So just find something. But on that note, it is what it is. It goes into your cup holder in your car. Interesting. Let me go into my car and see. Let's see if it fits my car. I'll take a video and I'll be back. It's gotta fit my car. Baby, you can drive my car. Let's see, I'll be back. It fits. Sweet. Anyway, 1 minute left until our fancy intro. All right, so let's see. I'll show you guys. I'm gonna send it to my. I wonder if the audio shares. Let's see. If I go here, and then if I go into my phone, and then go to photos. Is it photo? Yeah, photos. And then go here. And then go here. I don't hear anything though. Maybe it's off? Nah. Oh wait. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know what that little apartment's over, but definitely not your size. Let's see. So yeah, I'll let you guys listen. Oh yeah, it could probably fit. No, no water bottle. I know it goes into the cup. Oh, nice. Why is it? Okay, put snacks in there. Anyway. Little, maybe chewing gum. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know what that little compartment's for, but definitely not your Sonic. It's so cool. Yeah, I think I'll sand it down. Either way, you're gonna get whatever print. So you can have that one too, but I just wish we had like better quality of something to send to you. That's why I'm saying choose another print from the Maker World. This is just my phone, just like I get a lot of pictures of pictures. See, this is the instructions for Dan. Every time I walk the dog, my wife is like, "Did she poo?" And then now I just take a video of the dog pooing, and I just send it to her. Like, "Are you sure she pooed?" I'm like, "Yeah." The proof is in the pudding. Anyway, on that note, now I can walk the dog and not be asked 100 times, "Did she poo?" What do you think she's doing when she's out there? I don't know. Anyway, let's stop this one. And then, time's up. All right, let's see what we have here. And this will do our last of the last. Welcome to the channel. If you're watching on other platforms like Instagram, TikTok, and whatever platforms are out there that we're streaming to right now, but we prioritize the chats and the interaction on the YouTube portrait, not by choice but by default, since the Streamlab application prioritizes portrait mode, since everyone is doom scrolling on their phone. So stop scrolling and watch this channel if you're into this kind of stuff. 3D print of the week, or soldering tutorials, how to mine for Bitcoin, or how to build your own drone to laser engraving, and other fun things that work out just right for you when it comes to that user-generated content video for stuff that's sent to us on the channel. Anyway, that's pretty much it. Hope that this video helped you. If you have any comments or questions, feel free to leave them down below, or ideas for other videos. Remember to like and subscribe, and we'll see you all next time. Bob, if you're watching, if you choose an STL file that's worthy of printing and putting into the box that has settings and things like that, you could be next on 3D print of the week next week. Or maybe you want your stuff now and you're like saying, fuck the wait, I just want my stuff. So that's fine, we can do that too. But we could also do like we're doing here, 3D print of the week, where we printed this, and Ken, your prints are ready. And that's pretty much it with that. So again, follow us on YouTube, portrait mode. Other than that, we thank you for your hellos and saying hi, but right now it's bye-bye. All right. That's pretty cool, and I think that's it, because we, yeah, that'll print, but, you know, we're pretty much done, because this was 3D print of the week, and Bob, I will keep you posted. I will send you an email. This is going to be, an hour and 38 minutes. Samsung Meet says it right here. See that? Hold on, let me see if I can activate the cursor, so you can see, because I'm always like right there, but you can't see, you know, like you were, unless you have the software and are looking. But here, I'll show you right here, an hour and 38 minutes. So in about 2 hours I'll get back to you via email and share with you and Swedish Forge how the print came out. Hopefully George Alberto, nope, $400. So I'm selling my DJI Neo too. And someone came back and he's like, $300. No, I'm 400's the minimum. And let's see. I'll say 400 cash. 400 cash. Did you see the video it comes with a lot, including drone insurance. If you crash and break it, they will replace it. Let's see what he says. Oh, except how do we... I hate when this happens. Oh, there we go. Full scale. I believe it's portrait, right? There we go. Yeah, I get that a lot. They're always like 300. Then one guy wanted to trade me a car. If it was a car, the right RC car, maybe, but it wasn't anything I'd like. But then I had to change the ad again and said no trades, cash only. Because I forgot it was like the Facebook Marketplace, which operates a little bit like Facebook. So let's see what he says. Because look, I listed for $550. And you want to list it high. You want to list whatever it is you're selling at what you paid for it. Good luck getting what you paid for it. And this leaves room for buffer. Now, if I had listed it for 400, then they're going to talk me down to like 300. Then that doesn't leave me anything. So always list it for what you bought it for. But just know you're not going to get what you bought it for because of depreciation. But just you're leaving room to negotiate. Remember, 400 would leave the negotiations for a price at 300, and then 550 will leave a price for negotiations at 400 minimum. I was offered 375, but no, I'm not doing. I'm sticking to 4. And then Ken said he'd buy it. So if Ken's gonna buy it, and Ken said he'd buy it, but wants to try it before he buys, I said sure, because he wants to fly it when there's no snow. So I already have one buyer guaranteed, because Ken loves the Neo, and he can fly it without any trouble. For me, I have my Part 107, so there are so many rules and regulations I have to follow, remote ID, and all the other shenanigans that come with it, and it takes away the fun when you fly it with this thing on there, because honestly, I tried it, and the shit wobbles and like drifts, and when I take that off and fly it, so I can fly the Neo for fun, right? I can fly it in the park and do whatever. Now, if I want to fly the Neo on the channel and show the videos, I got to follow all the Part 107 rules regulations, which means put the remote ID, be careful, don't do anything illegal. And aside from the remote ID, I could fly over people. You can't fly over people if the drone doesn't have remote ID. Fly over means just transition. I can't stop and hover. I can fly over traffic as long as I have this thing on there. So you really just can't do anything crazy on your videos unless you have remote ID on there. And thankfully I do, but with it on there, it sucks. It really does suck. I can feel it. The drones I build fly better than this thing because that doesn't have that extra weight. But then they would need remote ID too. But so just stick to the micro ones, flying indoors, and then put that on when you need to. He hasn't got back, so it looks like we don't have a buyer. It is what it is. I'm I'm not rushing anyway, so it's not like I have to sell it, but I will sell it. And when the right buyer comes along, it will happen. I'm not worried about it. I just wish they freaking pushed the software update where remote ID would just turn on. That would be cool. And we got some more GMRS radio stuff. Ham radio is like worse than flying drones illegally, because you really have to be careful not to turn on your ham radio unless you have your ham radio license. GMRS is fine, but the ham signal, it's too technical. There's already have one guy who does that anyway, so I'm not. But this radio next to me turns into a ham radio, but I don't. It is what it is. Anyway, on that note, I gotta order a new calculator for my kid. Bob Print is printing, and I'll figure out the laser engraving part to get their names on the new calculator. I hope these supports come off thanks to Swedish Forge having shared settings that might work. But as you can see, if we take it off when it's hot, in an hour and let's say 20 minutes, I'll set the timer. Hopefully they come off just as easily like they did before. Hey Siri, set the timer for an hour and 20 minutes. And that's it. And we did it. Not bad. Our first in a while 3D print where we didn't have to troubleshoot, which is pretty cool. Of course, it's not always going to be that way. But that's it. I can't wait to use the Tesla box and get into the puzzles because I love puzzles. This is the Tesla box right here. Battery's not included, but it's kind of like the box from Hellbound Hellraiser. But it's not the Hellraiser box, but instead of opening a door to another dimension, it opens the doors to like other things in the box. Give me the box. And then you can like, it takes hours. Hours to do. So it looks like this will be like the merge cube, which can take hours. So we have the merge cube happening again next week. We'll probably do that one the following week after. Oh, there's some stuff here I can put into the drawer. And that is it. Anyways, great having you guys here. Bob, welcome back. We were worried about you. If you scrub back or watch the stream, we were going to reach out to you directly and find out if you were okay, because you're usually here. But you know, we get busy, I know that. But I'm glad you're here so I can directly share with you, you know, where your print stands. And right now, it's standing pretty good on the printer and printing as we speak. Knowing that moving forward, we'll give you a little peek. But after that, we must end the show. Samsung only. There we go. Voila. Anyway, hope this, and Market Bay, not Market Bay, Swedish Forge, thanks for the configuration. Hopefully that works. Actually, before we go, let me write down those settings on a piece of paper because I will forget. Hopefully those settings that Swedish Forge recommended for us will work the magic. But the top Z, okay. Top Z is 0.25, and then hopefully that will work and make the magic happen so that Bob gets not just what he wants but what he needs. And that's it. Swedish Forge, no problem, Lou. Peace out. Hand purple blue piece. Oh, that's you see, that's so weird. This is how it comes in. I was wondering what that was. Here, let me show you something. I was like, what the fuck is hand purple blue piece? But look, check it out. Samsung me. And if we go, put me in the corner over here. And then bring this over. Look. So he must have sent some emoji, but the multi-stream chat can't do that. So it just says, no problem, Lou. Change purple blue piece. It's CH hand purple blue piece. Like, is that something? And I was asking, is that something I'm supposed to do? But if we go, I'm gonna guess that it's probably, I'm guessing, I don't know. It's an emoji. You really can't make this shit up. See? Oh no, that's Bob. Oh, he must have been in the other format. Hold on. Let's try this one. Yep. See? Damn it. When that happens, it's good for business because then we can say, welcome back to Everything That Glitches. Streamlabs, you gotta fix that because I thought he was asking me to change something on our printer with the settings so that, because we are printing it in purple, right? I was like, oh, okay, that's what I gotta do. So it has nothing related to the 3D print, nothing related. Like, why are you gonna make multi-stream lab features in your software and not even let it understand what people are trying to say in your stream? I use top Z025 on difficult prints and it works well for me. That's awesome. I can't wait to see. I will keep you posted. Or we can just let the stream keep going. I don't know. I do have to go upstairs and do stuff. You guys decide if you want to see. Should I end the stream? If I do, I have to go upstairs for a bit. but I'm gonna give. We'll pretend it's the merge cube. 30 seconds on the clock. Let's see what happens. Especially if this is Bob's print, I'd want to see what's happening, right? Like if I were Bob. Swedish Forge probably needs to go to bed because it's getting late. I know what it's like when I do late prints and stuff, and it's hard functioning the next day. But hopefully that's it. 5 seconds on the clock. 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, we'll end it. Anyway. Oh, Bob said, all right, Bob, we won't end. Just in time, saved by the bell. All right, so I'm gonna leave this here. We can watch it. Hopefully it works. I do have to go upstairs for a little bit, but remember, it is 3D print of the week, and this is how the show's supposed to be anyway. But I'm glad that it's more engagement happening this time around, and you guys hung around too, which is kind of cool. Great hanging with you guys. Yeah, kind of makes me wish I was abroad. Not abroad like a dude in a dress, meaning abroad, meaning overseas, because everyone's overseas that loves the show, including Bob. Bob's on the other side of the river. Stream the print. I'm gonna stream the print. There we go. I gotta go back up, and I will be back. And thankfully, I just set my alarm. All right, ciao. Oh, sweet. Hold on a sec. Ed, let me call you back. I gotta go. Okay, bye. Sweet, it finished. I didn't realize that. All right, and then we can end the stream, hopefully. All right. Here we are. Let's see what we have here. Go there. Let's see what we got. This is it here. Nice colors. We get one color. This is the part that's going to be a nightmare. Hopefully not. He said use pliers. Well, listen, right? Hopefully, remember we took it off. It's still warm. So hopefully, warm doesn't mean anything with supports like this. At least we got that off. Okay. Oh wow, look. It's like a piece of thread. Oh, that would be cool if they all came off like that. Alright, let's see. They are coming off. It's still warm. This is like ASMR video. Hey guys, you like that? You ever see those videos? Yeah, we're just gonna take it apart without taking it apart. I like these supports. Wow, kind of neat. Hopefully it screws on, right? Wow. Default supports. Bob, you're in business. Sweet. Well, not yet. Let's screw it together. You like that? Hey, Bob. You got your little thing here. You see that? Yeah, you're like, hey, that sound. And there are little supports right there. They're crumbling. Okay, Bob, we're going to put some coins in. Like this here, we'll screw it on. You see that? Those are the tips. Hopefully it screws. Doesn't screw in though. It's possible, well, to some extent, but supports work, but it don't screw in. That's weird. It worked, like the supports, but yeah, you just have to do it at the right spot. And then, let's see, coins go in. Okay, and then take them out. It's alright. Only because it doesn't work like the other one. You have to find that sweet spot. And there's a nice color. Those supports are great. You know what? Let's try this. Let's do... Interesting. I wonder how... Let's see, they're both the same. Let's try this. See how this is? That's why I like this one, because look. See? But you know what we will do? See, it's tight. Oh, it does the same thing. They both do. Okay. Okay, so they both do the same thing. And then you just have to know when to stop. It should stop, but it doesn't for some reason. Like when turning it. And the threads are good. You know what we will do? See? You just got to do it. It's nice colors though. The multicolor is great in that particular sense. You know, we'll do this. Hold on one second. Yeah, this is good. I'm going to print another lid. So you'll have two. And I want to see how the other lid prints. Hold on one second. But I'm going to do the other print with, let's just go here. 0.25 on the top Z. Actually, you know what? Let's copy that. Because I don't know what's going to happen when I select undo. Hold on. Samsung Me, because I want to get the other print to appear, and the only way to do that is to select Command Z, but I don't know if it's going to undo this section over here with our I don't know if it's going to undo that, but we have everything on defaults. Hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully it just makes the other one appear. Sweet. And there. Nice. So it doesn't undo any of the settings. And then now we'll print this one, move that over here. But as you can see by default, remember this is an Etsy file, so you know it probably didn't make the approval of Maker World or printables, and you can see why, because it doesn't thread all the way through on any of them. But we will slice it, and then see these supports will come off, and you'll have two. And we'll print this one. Hold on, one of the comments. Bob, I couldn't find anything else. That's okay. You'll, don't worry about it. We got you covered. We'll send you both. Just know that when you turn them, see, it locks, right? But as soon as it's tight, you stop. If you go all the way, it's going to go all the way. So turn it, turn it, turn it. You could mark it with a marker so you know when to stop it, but the other one does the same thing too. So this one right here, and then if we turn it, if we see, same thing, except this one's a little more snugger, but I want to see what happens if we print both with the settings from interesting, from Swedish Forge. So it still works. This is nice though. I like this color. This color is nice. It's really cool. You can get multicolor. So let's print that again. I'm gonna print this one probably in a different color, so I have two, and then maybe what are our colors? I have to check my phone. Oh, I forgot what color, so I don't have to get up. Maybe gray. Gray is nice. Gray is pretty strong too. All right, so we'll just go send print. Yeah. Oh, gray is already in there. Okay. Send only. It's a long stream. our streams never go as planned. Like we stream a little bit. It's gonna be a short stream, and then the next thing you know, like 7 hours later, we're still streaming. Okay. So now that we sent it, we should go to the. I don't know why. Probably because it hasn't stopped yet. I hate when that happens. And then now there's that one. See, this one is still in the works. We have to figure out how to. Hey, this, like, it's at 100%, but it didn't really stop. It's a glitch with the software. So if we go to local files, go here, and then right click, start printing, and see. Oh man, that's fine. We're good. There was an option to print calibration, but we're okay. All right, I'll be back. Great. This is great, Bob. Bob approved. This first one is fair. Like the print is not the best, but I think what I'll do is I will print this one again too to see how it prints in white now. So don't worry, you won't be getting garbage. So I'll print that one. We'll print one lid here. So we got. Tells you how long. 1 hour. The other part will be ready, and then probably in another hour and 35 minutes, the other one will be ready, because we're going to take this one here, right? Hopefully, because hopefully, it still works. We're going to take this one and throw it in the garbage. Now that we know the Swedish Forge supports are amazing. And then you'll have this one, and then one in gray and white. And then I have to go back out there and finish some other projects. But this is cool. This is nice. Just remember to mark it. You'll have to mark it. Or just remember, when you turn it, otherwise it'll just keep on turning. And that's probably because whoever created the file, they didn't do the threads correctly, but that's okay. We make these videos so you don't have to, but at least it seeds, right? And who knows how this will print when we have the other supports in there from Swedish Forge. So that could change the whole experience, making it better, because we just printed the bottom. Thank you, Swedish Forge. Let's reply back so that he can get thanks so much. SWEDI, Swedish Forge. It worked. The supports were amazing. That's so cool. All right. Nemon Spider, say hi. Any Nemoni, Iber, and then say hi to Kimberly. Hi, KIMBERL, Kimberly Lee Buell. Okay. And back to our show. At least we can say hello, like you guys said. Keep saying, keep it engaging. But I missed it, so it doesn't really count, right? Because it would have been nice if I was here when they stopped by to say hello. But that's okay. Too bad I can't tag them in the hello. Probably, but I probably have to go to YouTube for that, right? And go here. And then go to portrait. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Wonder where they came from. Oh, it was YouTube. Probably the other. I don't know. Anyway, that's it for that. All right, Bob, your print's working out. Really cool. I'll go to the post office tomorrow and ship it. This is great. Might find a cloth in there because just to wrap it so it's nice and warm because it's cold out. Sometimes PLA doesn't do well when weathered, but the last one worked out good. All right, I'll be back. worked out. We got the heat on. Oh wow. Sweet. So Bob, we have to thank Swedish Forge, because if it wasn't for him, this would not be possible. A perfect print. Let's see. Here we are. So we just got to take the supports off. I kind of like these supports. Visually they look like Roblox, but this is pretty cool. Now, will it do the job? I think I just need a different kind of tool. I have to find. I know I have somewhere. Oh yeah, I should have. Hold on. The astronaut. This is what we used back in the day. Swedish Forge, glad to be able to help you. Good that the support was good. The support was more than good. It was freaking great. And not just the support, the settings. Oh man, oh, it just stopped, right? So we should be okay, because we took it off while it's hot and fresh off the press. But this one might have been better with tree supports maybe, because this one I'm familiar with, but I don't know. I wish Swedish Forge was here when we were slicing this one, because then we would have known what to put on the rim. But he said use pliers to pull them off. Because leaving this, look at this, steel. It's not even, if I can get it, yeah, I guess use pliers, right? I guess I can't say don't break your stuff, but it's not mine. It's Bob's. Whoops. See, that's how you wind up in the ER. Like just trying to get your... Oh, nice. He was right. Look, like Swedish Forge said. I think if we cut it and then use the pliers to tear it around and down, and then now it should pull off to some extent. Nice. I think that's the hardest part about 3D printing are the supports. This is a better one, this tool, the wooden one, but the other one's not so great. And then use the pliers. Forgot what I got these pliers for something. Can't remember. But yeah, definitely this one with the tree supports on this one, it worked really well. They just came right off by doing what I'm doing right now, but with that they just popped off. But I wonder what Swedish Forge would suggest when it comes to the settings on this one. But so far so good. We got our rim, we got our little grooves. Yeah. Oh, nice. And voila. We can sand that off, or look at just a little bit. Wow. Or use the X-Acto blade, one or the other. Either way, you gotta be really careful so you don't wind up in the emergency room. You know? Let's see how it... Oh man! Well, yeah, we have one down below because I still have to print the other one in white, so I guess we're not done yet, right, with the stream. But let's see how it fits on this one. Sometimes opposites attract. Sweet. I spoke too soon. Alright, look at that. Sort of. Yeah. See? Tighter when you use the opposite color. So this one we'll do in white. Nice. You got two coming your way, Bob, and the opposite color works better. Nice. I won't be sending the change, but I will be sending two of these to you. This is really cool. And the next one will be white. So what we do is we go to the printer. Use a small screwdriver. I was afraid to use a screwdriver, honestly, and you know why? If you've been following me, this used to be red. And now I had to take another one out of the set because the red one broke. From using the flathead to do what I'm doing right now, which is a bummer, but it looks like it should be universal for what we do on the channel. If not, I'll have to get another one. But yeah, that's why I was afraid to use the screwdriver. The whole thing broke off. Maybe I'm using the wrong one, but either way, it didn't work. But this is so cool. Thank you, Swedish Forge. So wait, can you explain to us in layman's terms what that 0.25 actually does, so that we could all understand a little bit better, because I haven't the slightest clue. All I know is that I put that magic number in that you suggested, and it worked the magic, like literally. No pun intended, but it's just phenomenal. I think I might use, can I use that for all my settings? So we'll wait for Swedish Forge to chime in. I can teach you more about Creality Print Slicer. He's taught us a lot. Definitely. But yeah, please do share. Because I want to learn some more. Teach me, great master. Alright, so let's see what we have here. That's me. And this is for you. So now we're going to go to device. And I hate that it never really completes the task, and then it makes you you know, I can't see, it's still stuck, it's jammed. So they'll probably fix that on the next update. So now I'm just gonna go move over a little bit. Local files, in case you're wondering what I'm doing. For those who are on Instagram, go local files, and then we'll print this one again. And then one Swedish Forge version too. I can't. I wonder if I can relabel them. Right click, I have starting print, export, delete. Can't rename it. So you know what? Let's just, since we know what we did just worked, I'll just delete those later. Alright, so I'm gonna press start printing, change the color to white. So we know that when they're printed in opposite colors, they fit perfectly. The same color does not fit perfectly. I'll do a print calibration so it comes out better than ever. And now we've got 7 hours into our stream. It was supposed to be a short, they're never short. Okay, so that's gonna start. This is gonna take an hour and 39 minutes, and then we're done. Hopefully, as long as it doesn't turn into spaghetti. Thanks so much. Thank you so much. This print is better than ever. And I'll share it with you guys. Let me dig in the garbage. So with support, meaning support help from Can We Phone a Friend, right? You got this with support from a friend, and with no support, it basically winds up in the garbage. But we'll see what we got. I'll point out to you. So with no support, help from a friend, comes out like weird. Here, I was gonna sand it down like that. I And this was upwards. I changed the position. This was the top, so it's strange how the top, or I think if I had spun it around this way, maybe it would have printed like that. But either way, on the inside, see, it did that with the supports. This is garbage, Bob. We're not going to pay for that. So worked out for those on Instagram who can see. See, got that, and some weird thing there. And this, and now all that gets eliminated from the, you know, printing it laying flat, and then with the support help we were given by Swedish Forge. It'd be cool if this lined up with this, but that's okay. That's the least of our, maybe you can do that, but then, you know, but I like the fact that it's snug and it stops. Hopefully the next one does that. Bottom will be multicolor filament. Multicolor just means it changes colors right before your eyes. Remember Zoltar? What was that from G.I. Joe? Zoltarn or Zotan? Like there was a commercial. Changes colors right before your eyes. Zoltan, right? Remember that? This is kind of like that. Changes color right before your eyes. Zoltan. See, isn't that cool? I think, or Zoro, I don't know, I can't remember, it's been ages, but that kind of reminds me of that. Anyway, on that note, I'll leave you guys to your print. I would use a heat gun to warm up the PLA and pry it out. Oh, okay, interesting. On the white. Nah, I threw it out. We're gonna print a new one. The white one that you saw was not the one, was printed, and I changed the positioning on the print bed. I put it sideways, and then with supports, I'm printing it the way the gray one was. These two were printed like that, and then this is what you get. And then you just got to take the supports off on this one from here, right? And then the other one, you got to take the supports off in there, which came out beautiful. If you scrub back, it was amazing. This just came right out. I was like, what? Why didn't I use those supports before? I guess because I've used them before, and I didn't have the same experience. It was a nightmare. This is, you know, but I guess not. You can't be like, oh my God, I did that. That's so cool. I'm going to use that setting again. I wish it worked like that with 3D prints, but it's a lot of trial and error and experimentation. But that would be cool, though, right? If you can do that to every print. Sometimes, some, not all. Here's the change. Nice. Yeah, I'm guessing, Bob, you could probably fit $20 in quarters, I think, or $10 minimum. But keep the change. And this is, yeah, I like it. It's really cool. Anyway, I gotta go back out and finish up some stuff. The heat's on, so you'll hear that in the background, but you know, we've been going for so long and everyone's home, so we don't want to be cold. Like, who was here earlier that said they were cold too? Next time you have to call and ask me. I'll do that. I will call you. I have, what do I have? I have, WhatsApp, which means we can call international, and it should be free. You add me to your WhatsApp. Let's see the new collaborations we have going on that people want to send us stuff. So I got an offer for the Avada 360, but I don't know how real it is. It could be a scam. Let me check my email. And I got an offer for a reverse osmosis, but I have no use for the reverse osmosis because we have one here because you can't drink the water, but the one that they were offering me was just crazy big. It was insane. I'm like, what am I supposed to do with that thing? Here, I'll share it with you guys. I mean, I couldn't even send it to Bob because usually I say pay. You have to pay for the shipping, but shipping will cost you just as much as that freaking thing. Hold on, let me find it. Let me go to prints, reality high, then go here. Let's see. I'm thinking of doing, like, we got 3D print of the week, we got laser print of the week, live Q&A, and then we have whatever happened earlier when we went live, and then doing like a let's make a deal, so you guys could see what the deals are of the week that people want to collaborate on. I was a little nervous after my last fiasco with the scam folks. I thought that all my collaborations were them. They were just hoping to get me hooked to click on the link after getting X amount. So YouTube research. So here it is. So I'll put myself over here. This is the PureWell portable reverse osmosis purifier. So you bring it with you on your camping or on your apocalypse journey, and then I don't know. It's like a little portable sink, if you ask me. And then it's just so much crap. I don't need. Even if I sold it at the garage sale, I'd probably get $50 for it. Can you imagine that? Hey there, welcome back, guys. Today we're gonna go to the swamp and see how good the water is. But they're what other? This looks like toilet paper. Like they have. See, I'm okay doing collaborations like this because they don't want all they want is my address to send it. They don't. There's no link that says, "Hey, verify." These collaborations are good, but you can't say yes to all of them because, sometimes it's just crap. But look, the filters look like toilet paper, right? Like they have this, and then it goes inside here in this thing. But they're filters, reverse, and then the charcoal, which you must have for the. I don't know. I just can't. It's just crap. But then we have another one, which is a really interesting one. Let's see. Where's the search? I have to get out of here. 1 second. One moment, please. Here we go. No, not that one. Hold on. One moment, please. PureWell, Tina. Oh yeah, this one's it. Hold on. Nexus is a platform that sits between content creators and brands looking to run sponsored integrations. Simply do not represent. Hold on. Creators, niche. No, not this one. Oh yeah, I found it. Okay. I don't know if it's real or not. But hold on. It says, this is Gavin from Tech Do Agency. We are a marketing agency partnering with over 3,000 brands worldwide. We came across your content and really enjoyed your authentic style and the way you connect with your audience. We are currently working on several YouTube campaigns and would love to explore whether there could be a good fit for collaboration with you. Below are 3 products you may choose from based on your interests. Option 1, Avada 316. That's it. Like, where are the other 2? If any of these projects sound interesting to you, we'd love to discuss, whatever, and then that's it. So sometimes like, wait, where's the rest? It's in Chinese, but a lot of the offers I get are from China or Japan or other Asian countries. So that's not like really a deterrent. And as long as they're willing to send the stuff without saying, hey, click this link, verify your channel, I'm like, sure, send it. Just like the other one, that wants to send me the portable camping sink where you can drink the swamp water or lagoon and still go home at the end of the day without getting a bad case of Giardia. I don't know. Anyway, we'll go back to our reality high print, and and there was a couple other offers that came in, but nothing too exciting. Oh, and then we have Friday night flights too. So many different, and then we have the merge cube. So many different things happening on the channel. Isn't that cool? I can't wait for the merge cube. I want to see. For those of you, I was able. Well, hold on. There's a huge spider on the wall. I just need to find the tissue. See that? Look. Woohoo. Look at that. Caught it, but now I gotta kill it. I think it's a brown recluse, is that right? They're usually... Well, and we also have black widows too. Those are freaky deaky. I can give you my number, your email. Yeah, no, definitely. I will ask for your help. I will email you my number too. I think you guys have my number. It's the here. Hold on. I'll just reply back to your email. I know. Bob has my number because I sent him packages. Hold on. Let's see. And then put it into WhatsApp. Hold on. How do I reply? Hold on. 914. And then I have to go back out. I have to do something. I have to finish a project. Just means I have to spray the house, like bomb it. Anyway, I gotta go, but I will be back. You've got my number. Put me in your WhatsApp. And then voila, I'll be back. Okay, we did it. We're back. Let's see what we have here. Any stuff. Move this out of the way. Hopefully this comes off. It's warm, so it just stops. So the trick is getting it while it's hot. Sometimes certain filaments come off apart differently, you know. He had said use a screwdriver. Well, it broke the last one, but what's the worst that can happen, right? Wow, here's the pliers, right? This won't break. Oh man. Well, at least we got one printed for Bob. Everything stayed the same except for the color filament. The settings are the same. Just a real pain to take off. Break it. Maybe it twists? Nah. It's just not. That would be cool if it twisted off, but no, it doesn't. It's not coming out. Bummer. Maybe there. Not bad. Oh, sweet. It's like once you get it from the bottom, it comes out. Sweet. Alright. We're going to rip it apart, but it turned out really well. Now let's see. Of course it'll work. Holes are nice. So you got to know when to stop it, but other than that, fits really well. It gets a little off, so it's the same thing. Again, this looks like beginner, a beginner creation, because you can tell both printed the same way to the T. They probably didn't qualify, but this is cool though. I like it. Now that we know it works, sort of, because we got to test it. Yep, quarters work. Looks like you could put a $50 in there. This will go out tomorrow. Sweet. I'm not sure why sometimes it just skips, but that's okay. You just gotta know when to close it. Voila. Kinda neat, Bob. Thanks to Swedish Forge. I texted him. Hopefully I got the number correct. I'll just put this under here. He was right again about the pliers. Nice to have experts on the channel. Just use the tape. Get rid of all the remnants. Send that out to Bob tomorrow. Then I'm gonna go to bed. I'm tired, you know, like, oh, we got a ding. I didn't hear no bells. Who's that? Swedish Forge. I can give my number to your email. It really helps sometime. Easier than talking on chat. Yeah, that's fine. I got your number. I got the email. I put it in my WhatsApp. But I'm not sure if I did it correct or not. We'll find out later. But thank you so much for your help. I really, really, really appreciate it. I'm sure the channel does too, and Bob too, because this is Bob's print. Because sometimes the supports are so hard to take off that they will bend, you know, break your materials, your tools. But I do have to go. Thank you so much, Swedish Forge. And that is it. Yeah, it's really interesting. Gotta mail those tomorrow. Oh, of course, mail them without the change, right? See, what happens is it keeps spinning. Well, that's design, so you just gotta know when to stop. And then really know when to stop when it comes to the print. And we are, oh wow, we almost reached our cap, 9 hours in. All right, I hope this video helped. You know what happens when we go over the time limit, your video goes into oblivion. Hope that this video helped you. If you have any comments or questions, feel free to leave them down below, or ideas for other videos. Remember to like and subscribe, and we'll see you all next time. We'll just end it on the intro.